cheese?
It is, yes. Welcome. Hi.
Cheese.
Hi. Welcome. Hello. I know, it's a very strange time to be starting.
Shite.
And it's very weird for me to be talking as well at this time. Although I'm probably going to be talking a little on the quieter side just because, I don't know, I'm tired. Well, hello, welcome Luna. Oh my goodness, there's a long poem incoming. Hold on.
In the quiet charm of a tranquil glade, Yuki's presence a serenade. Her laughter, a symphony in the air, and her company, all worries repair.
Aww.
With every glance, the world's aglow, and her smile, happiness does grow.
Aww.
In the heaven of love's tender plea, Yuki's grace a jubilee.
Welcome. Thank you very much, Nuge. And thank you for the pats, Maggie. And no thanks for the cheese chaos. But yes! Welcome in! Hi! Oh my goodness me! Holy crap. Okay, there's a lot going on right now. One sec. Elg! LG, thank you very much for the resub. Hold on a second, I have to frown so that my tracking doesn't think that I am angry all the time. Look, this is me actually frowning. Recalibrate.
Cheese it.
It worked. Unfortunately, it also made cheese appear on my face. Hey now.
Cheese.
Thank you very much, LG. Very much appreciated. There's something weird going on with my camera right now. I've restarted tracking twice already and it's just a little bit weird. Thinking that I'm angry. Anyway, one second. I've got to say hi to everybody. One sec, hold on, I'll catch up on everything. I promise. Welcome in, very present but lurking. Much appreciated. Hi, Kieran. Hi, Saitold. By the way, that wasn't me calling out a lurker. I was reading out the message that very left right at the beginning during the starting soon, which is now so long ago that it's no longer even in here. Also, my finger just bent backwards. Thank you, Kieran. And hi, Meatloaf. And Saitold and Maggie. And Saitold. And Luna. And Maggie. And Peanut Manu. Hi, Mano, sorry. Hi. Welcome. X as well. X! How's the X doing? And Chaos. I swear to God. This doesn't belong on a cat's face. Well, why is it? Oh my God. What the hell? I'm literally pointing with my main finger and the other fingers are curled back. It's tracking the exact opposite. What if I do the exact opposite? Okay, that fixed it apparently. And welcome in Nuge as well. Hi. 1 AM Uke stream, so no sleep for you. No, Exia. No. Please sleep if you need to. Fingermas. Hi, Cabbage. Aaron told me to throw cheese. You, God damn it, Aaron. I swear to God. That does sound like an Aaron thing to do. He does often say, you can throw cheese at her when she's shouting me out. It's technically a possibility, but should you? I didn't think so. Anyway, let me catch up on redeems. Thank you for the pats, Maggie, and also pats for the Maggie. Hydration as well from Luna Dream. Thank you very much appreciated. Where is my thingy? There it is. Whoa, there's some weird looking hand shenanigans going on there. Yeah, wait, hold on. There's quite a lot of fizz in here. I think I should. I put my bottle on the mic. Thank you for the pets. Sheesh. That was a violent one. Holy crap. Oh my God. MORNIN. Hi, Afros. Welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I've only just begun. Hi. What a good timing. Thank you for the pasta check as well, Stewie. There. The gremlin's been let out. This music isn't allowed outside. It wasn't this loud when I started quieting down. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Afros. What were you up to? Very much appreciate the raid. I know I don't normally start at this time, but it's, yeah. I'm alone for 2 weeks, so this is also why streaming times might be a bit wrong. I don't know if I even mentioned that before it happened. Hi, I'm not doing too badly, thank you. But more importantly, how are you doing? And also, what are you up to? I'm also going to pull it out of the API if I can. There it is. Hey, it's a capybara. I think. Going full-time indie. Game dev streams are back. I didn't realize your avatar was a capybara. Oh my God! Look, that actually looks like a real head pat when I do that. I mean, not that it doesn't normally. Full-time indie, holy crap. Wait, what are you working on? Yeah, I never normally get to see people's avatars when I'm in the chat. I don't think to look, so that really I should actually just follow and find out. It's the opposite. It's like the version of fuck around and find out. First stream since deciding to go full time indie. I opened up the dusty attic. Not opened up the dusty attic like, listen, I want to tell you my feelings. I was trying to find my way around the project again. Oh, right, metaphorical attic. I see. Feel free to like tell me about it. How cat tired, Stewie? And yeah, welcome in everybody. I should introduce myself. I'm a strange cat. I'm gonna actually be doing some kind of something that could be mistaken for game dev today. I say mistaken because whoa, you both got Owly voice lines as well. Hold it. I swear to God. Stop. Hello. I'm back. Hi. Welcome in, Domi and Kiramid. Almost wasn't able to say hi. I swear. As soon as the flipping thing wore off, there's cheese. Can I push it out of the way of my eye? No, I can push it into my eye though. Yeah. Welcome. I think I've got through all of the everything. Yeah, I'm about to do something that could be mistaken for game dev because I'm going to be using Unity, but it's not actually for a game, it's for this, what's around me, my streaming setup. Yeah. And I should introduce myself as well. I don't know, I'm a weird cat. I literally, how does one explain, like, what you see is what you get? And what you get recently is actually a bunch of DOS dev. But not today. We're going back to the other extreme end of the development spectrum. Instead of you know, DOS stuff. I think I'm working on a speed puzzle. We started at an LD. Is that Ludum there? I don't actually know how you pronounce it. A couple of years ago. Wait! Hang on, is this something that you showed me? I'm not sure if it was you. I remember seeing something that sounds like that description. It might have been someone else. Maybe I should actually have a look. Hang on a second. Let me double check something. Hi, Mike. Welcome. Hang on. Something's in my eye, and it's not just my hand. Outfrost, you are actually in my stuff. So, if you want to show, feel free to like DM me on Discord if you want, and I'll have a look. Because that way we don't have to wait for Discord to update its the moderation settings to allow links. Also, yeah. There we are. See, I got to it eventually, Mike. Hi. Bix! Oh my goodness, hi! So it should be illegal to say Bix without putting on the reverb. What the f? Apparently every time I'm saying someone's name, I'm hitting that exact pitch right now. Drevion! Oh my goodness, hi! And hi, Yusu as well. Yes, long time no see. What am I working on today? Perfect time to ask, because I was just about to press a button and fly on over and show you. Oh, that's a black screen, hold on. I'm glad I didn't press the button. But hi, Bix. Hope you're doing alright as well. Hope Yusu and Drevion are as well. Like, it's not like I'm wishing anybody here a bad thing.
Just when you thought you were safe, man. Oh, no. Fish emoji here.
The way she pressed, oh, no, was like perfect. What the hell? I just want to hit that one more time. Just
when
no.
you thought you were safe, man. Oh, no.
Hang on a second, I'm having a look. Outfrost posted this in the creative and dev. Okay, no, this is something I have not seen before, actually. Do you mind if I show it on stream? Hang on a second, I've got the wrong windows in places where windows are wrong and wrong in Windows. Do you mind if I post it here? Oh, wait, you already said yeah. Hi, Arcania. Sorry, not Arcania. Arcania? So have a look at, take a close look at this link if you want. This is what Outfrost is currently working on. And I'm gonna fly on over and show you the screenshot as well that they posted. Wait, am I sure that I haven't seen this before? No, I have seen something about this before. Am I going crazy? I thought I think I might. I saw something. It probably is this. Seen an Erin server? Ah, okay, that would explain the strange familiarity. Okay, here's what I want to work on today. Or, yeah, just begin today. So, I'm going to close this and spoil something that I'm about to be showing later. But before then, I'll switch on over to here. Oh, hold on a second. Oh yes, I've been trying a whole bunch of different models for this. I've settled currently on this one. I tried a bunch of others. Right, you know what? I'll show it now. Screw it. I'll show it right now. So these are different trained models for, well, Cobalt CVP is not running right now, so let me just get it running. Is a thing that I've almost used in the past. I've used this thing in the past called Cobalt AI, which is basically a kind of almost general purpose, locally hosted web server for interacting with large language models. The likes of GPT-2 and later on since then Llama and other things. Anyway, hey,
Kaseraki.
Omni, hi.
Cheese.
But why have I been?
Cheese.
Why have I been cheese exactly? Why have I been trying out a whole bunch of different models? What the hell am I trying to make? Hi, Omni. Allow me to demonstrate a thing. Right after I've set it up. Hold on. One sec. Stop.
Formaggio.
What is this? Hi, Rabbit. Welcome. Why is there cheese? Stop. Jeez. Jesus. One sec. Whoa, my mouse just behaved weirdly when I was dragging that. Okay, I'm loading the thing. Are you ready? Watch the things go burr. You ready? Things go burr. 3, 2, 1. Oh wait, I gotta click launch first. Hold on. Boop. Here it goes. Loading things. And they're loaded. Well, they're not quite. Now they're loaded. We don't need that. I'm gonna use the API. They removed the cheese for you? Ah, is that what the pads were for? Thank you for the pads. So yeah, here's what I would like to do. So what is running right now is oh my god, okay, that's actually a lot of memory usage, main memory usage. I didn't realize that. I thought because it was loaded in VRAM, it wasn't gonna have a load. Okay, this could actually be a problem. I may actually need to get more download more as they say. Anyway, the memory usage by this is actually not too much. It's like 6.5 gigs. But what does it let you do? Well, it's actually a 3090. I almost feel bad saying it, but it's thanks to like what kind people have allowed me to get over the months of streaming that allowed me to get that, because I didn't start with a 3090. It's that late night cat who howls at the moon. Ah, thank you for the pets. Okay, so what this does is it hosts a thing where you can, as you can see here, just start typing stuff and like having a chat, and you can set it up to like chat mode or instruct mode and all these other things. But what I'd like to do is make something that my streaming setup can interact with. So this is my streaming setup. Nope, that's the wrong one. This is my streaming setup. Look, it's like that room you saw before. Look, I'm actually trapped. There's a wall. I stare at the wall, as any true cat would, right? Oh my god, my voice is actually dying right now. This is a bit. wait. Huh? Kind Kindred. That's very kind. It's very funny. I just started complaining about my voice being crap when you're saying a nice thing about my voice. Thank you for the like, and thank you for the kind words. You've launched cheese, you're to sleep. Well, your work here is done. Thanks for stopping by, Omni. Hope you have a nice rest. Wait. Donut wall. What a nice, what a good idea of an emote. I've never seen that put an emote form before. But okay, here's what I'd like to do. So, is the streaming setup in Unity? It is. And so is like the showing of the screen capture and the compositing of the things. If I press play now, you'll see the things. VTuber asset for Unity? I don't know which one you mean. If it's the one for receiving VRM data from like VC Face, then yes, otherwise no. External receiver. What was it called? Easy VRM or easy motion something. I forget what it's called. Let me have a look. Also, let me quickly give pats. Hi, useless princess. I feel bad calling you that every time, but that's what you named yourself. Hold on. Okay, let me just move this window over here so I'm not glancing at the mother screen all the time. Pat. Welcome. Okay. Let me find the thing that I'm talking about actually. Hold on. Do it over here. It was on GitHub. Easy. Oh, here we are. Easy virtual motion capture for Unity. Is that the one? Yeah, that is the one. EVMC for you. Let me drop it in the chat. Boop. Good luck now. Good to see you again. No worries, Alfros. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Please take care of yourself. And thank you for the pats as well, Alfros. And the flipping raid. Hi. But like I should still be saying hi. Okay. Yeah, so the thing I just linked receives motion data from VC Face, which is running right here. One sec. I just I wonder if okay, never mind. Never mind. You get the fuck on with it. So here's the thing: when you do a redeem, such as TTS, this, what happens is Unity sends off a web request to this. This is the console window of a program called Voice Cloning App, which is basically NVIDIA's Tacotron 2 speech synth model with Hi-Fi GAN and a web server, all bundled neatly into one package. And it's basically just a thing that you can record hours worth of voice on and train a little Tacotron 2 model, and then that's what I've done. That's why it's based on my voice, the RoboYuk is. But then what happens is, this is a slightly modified version. So I modified the Python file so that it can host instead of normally what happens is when you go to the page, because it's a web server, right? It lets you type in a box, just like with the Cobalt CPP thing that I just showed, but it provides an API. Well, I mean, I kind of use it like an API. I looked at what the browser sent, and then I made my Unity thing send that. So there's this little thing here called TTS master, and it's probably hard to see because it's small, but it's pointing there to localhost colon 40,920 40920. How does one say this quickly? Anyway, what this thing does is this is a whole thing for it's a whole system so that different parts of my setup can queue up.
I can only say what you've programmed me to.
No, I can't. You can. It tries to say whatever, but it fails a lot. So it tries to it sends somewhere around here. There we are. Oh, that's the setup form. So basically, it fills in a form, like a web form, if you like, saying which model it should load for my voice, that is, and the language and stuff. Which is normally a person has to send this stuff by clicking a mouse and stuff and selecting these on a form, but I send it off here. And then here again when it wants to speak. This is the function that it gets called. And it handles like a queue, so multiple things can request a speech at once. You can pull it to ask if it's finished generating the speech yet, and then play it when it's done and stuff. And when you tell it to play, it plays on an audio bus here, which I've called VCATTS, as in voice cloning app text-to-speech, which has a whole bunch of effects on it, as you can see there. An EQ, flanger, pitch shifter, compressor, and also, yeah, with a big boost to the treble, because it would be muffled otherwise. And this sort of makes it sound more robot-y, which is kind of funny, because I had to like change that, because otherwise it was getting confusing with whether things sound like me or not. If I actually run this, and I turn off all this stuff, and I do the TTS redeem, then yeah, you'll hear it. Hold on. Edit in play mode. Let's turn off... Can you just bypass all of this? Yes! Oh, that's easy. I didn't even need to do that. Does that work though? I think it works. It's a bit confusing how it's like... Yeah, I guess these still take effect. And I'm just gonna pause this for a sec, so that... Because right now there are 2 copies of me running, right? My setup. One of them is here, one of them is up there, and this one's not receiving motion data because only one thing can receive motion data at once. But let's just use TTS again. I'll pause this one.
Casseri.
There you go. See? 2 different versions did it. They both chose a different random sound. Hi, White Otter! Welcome. Double cheese. It actually was. I'm gonna pause this for a sec so that this version can play the TTS, and then I'll unpause it, and you'll hear this one unprocessed. So if I pause this and I say Nyan, and I unpause it,
Nyan.
wait, what the hell? Why is it playing back at such a slow speed? Oh, pitch is set to -80. What the hell? Why is pitch set to -80 up here? 100. What the fuck? Why was that at -80? Huh? Okay, let's try it again. Nyan. There you go. Which Yook is real? I know, right? Best you couldn't tell. Hi, I am not the real Yook. Wait, I just typed that in Twitch chat. I didn't type it on the TTS.
I am not the real Yook.
Why did I not pay attention to the comma? I am not the real Yook. Yook. Wait, why am I being yeeted? No, again! Help! I'm gonna be permanently flipping around on this one now. Look, congrats. This is my life now. Because I'm not receiving any new motion data. Well, this is how I am now. Yeah, I guess the pitch was down on -80 because I then used the pitch shifter to bring it back
Will
up.
the real Yook please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up.
Hi, it's
I am
me.
the real Yook, but she doesn't know yet. Long.
No. Fake Yook speak all the time. No. No. It's not fake. Okay. So yeah, I think the reason that the pitch was down is because, if I remember rightly, the way that I get it to sound weirdly robotic is I pitch down here, then I pitch up here to compensate, so it sounds roughly the same. But look, the FFT size is set super granular, all the way down as low as it can go, which makes a sort of like, you know, artifacts basically, which unintentionally made it sound roboty. And you know what? Just to test that, let's run it again. But I'll increase the FFT size really high. So this should be like good quality, but unfortunately this won't be like roboty, I guess. Let's just crank it to the max. Crank my FFT size. Hi Nikodayo, welcome.
Nyan.
Oh god. Okay, yes, that is what's affecting it. But why is it... Oh, is it because overlaps turned down? Hold on. Is it because of this? Wait, why can the overlap go so high? Lane! Hi! Let me try one more time.
I know that the fake Yook who's speaking all the time but might change your working A system, haha.
Did you hear that? There's just like a sound. That was not Nyan. Anyway, it turns out past Yook could actually set this all up to sound correct. And current Yook randomly changing sliders is breaking things. Who would have thought? Anyway, hi Lane. Pat, welcome in. Alright, control Z a million times and get back to how you were. Oh my god, how many times did I toggle bypass? What the fuck? Okay, is it undone? All the way? Have I come undone? Hi Foxelf! Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. I'll do that first. Okay, now that you roughly know that how I'm like sending off a form over Unity, well, just the fact that I am. Oh shit! Sorry, I dropped the lid. I flipped my lid. Have a nice day. Thanks for hanging out and stopping by. So yeah, so what I would like to do is basically that, however, for coupled, there it is, CPP instead. So this is a web page that is actually hosted, you know, on koboldai.net. But it's pretty cool. It sees that there's a local thing running, and when you type something in for any of these things, I think it's like a standard thing. It's not like made by them or anything. But this is the first time I've actually tried this. I didn't realize that this is what it would do, but when you click on one of these API endpoints, and then try it out, you can actually type stuff in here. And then when you press execute, it gets sent to this locally running copy. Watch. Hold on. I'm going to try to put this on the right-hand side. May I confess something? Yes, you may. I'm clicking the button though. Boop. Look at that. It's doing the things. Ta-da! But I don't actually want it to start talking about some tribe's shaman. So what I've done is I practiced or played around a bunch with a bunch of different prompts and settings. I've been using AI to create the music for my game recently. I see. Well, confession noted? Question mark? I'm not like a priest or something though. Is that who you confess to? I don't know. Hold on, I'm turning down the music just a little bit. Oh, it's really pretty though, huh? So yeah, what I would like to do is have it behave like the Long Yook. So I was thinking of making a redeem a long time ago called Talk to Robo Yook. But then as I had this set up, I thought, you know, what makes Robo Yook special? Nothing really, right? Like, what can I describe? Like, what? I have to, like, make it act like a general bot? It's just that it's on my stream? Like, what? Where's the fun in that? Like, isn't that, like, what most people do and most LLMs are configured to do? How boring is that? And so I'm going to completely rip off Elk Alongside Air and make a talk to friend. But it's slightly less even, it's slightly derpier even than talk to friend. So yeah, and it's also going to work with speech, and it's going to work a little bit differently. It's going to be more visuals and stuff on screen and emotions and stuff. Anyway, priest LARPing as God. I don't know. I don't know religion. I don't know LARPing. When someone says LARPing, I always imagine like someone dancing through a field of corn. I think it reminds me of prancing. I'm going to train your own LLM. Nope. I've discovered one that is designed for roleplay stuff, which was trained in... Oh wait, no, I'm not even using that one anymore. I was using that one. I was using Pygmalion. a blend of Pygmalion 2 and something called Supercot 2, which was a LoRa, which is like a almost like an extra thing that you can slap onto, or not actually at the end of a neural network, but like insert somewhere between like the last few layers, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it actually a modification of one of the layers? It's either inserting it as an extra layer or a modification. And yeah, Supercot 2 was a thing that is designed to make an LLM follow instructions more if you were to type out instructions for it. You know, like this, you are this, and you're generating this, and blah, blah, blah. Although the way I formatted this prompt started off as if I was about to write an instruction, and then ends in a different way, so I don't actually think I needed to start this way anymore. We'll get to that in a sec. But anyway, I'm not using this one anymore because this was a model with 13 billion parameters. And this, at full 8-bit, 8 bits per parameter, once everything was in VRAM, used like, I think 16 gigabytes of VRAM, and it worked really nicely. But for what I'm trying to do, that is so much VRAM, it's so excessive. I'm not even going to be fine-tuning it, I'm literally just giving it a prompt and letting it continue. These are my prompts, these ones. This one is not my prompt. Yes, I was just playing around with this yesterday. Yes. So I'm not using this one anymore, I'm using this one, which I was playing around with earlier, which is only 8 billion parameters instead of 13 billion. And I was able to use a version that's not 8-bit, not 7-bit, not 6-bit, but 5 bits per parameter, which just makes it take up less, you know, VRAM at the expense of the brain having been, you know, it's not quite as accurate as it used to be, but it's works perfectly well for this. Anyway, an end result now is that instead of taking up 16 gigs, it takes up about 6, like 6.5 gigs, which is so much better. And it seems to work well. So I can only run 2B models on my tiny laptop. Is that a full resolution though? As full like bit depth, like full, like unquantized is what I'm trying to say. Or is it like quantized down to like a lower bit depth? Because you might be able to find people who have made quantized versions, and you can sacrifice a little bit of goodness of how it responds for speed and possibly even loading more advanced models. Generally, you know, the idea is that they're still pretty good despite having a big memory saving. As in, like, the trade-off for a little accuracy is worth it because you get a lot less memory usage and it's faster and stuff. Maybe I can run 7 to 8B if quantized. You have 6 gig VRAM. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe. I mean, bear in mind, this one is 8 billion. Quantized to 5-bit takes up about 6.5 gigs. So yeah, that might well be possible. I think generally, I found a few people on Hugging Face, which is a website that has a lot of machine learning related stuff, and people can host models and stuff on there, and that you can just download and use locally. And I found a few people who are making quantized versions of a lot of different ones. Maybe I'll drop those in my Discord server actually, if I can find them. I don't have them to hand right now. But yeah. Pretty fun. So what I was originally trying was this. Well, not this was what I was originally trying, but I'll skip to this version first. Boop. So here's what it is. It has like a bit of setup explaining what a Long Yook is. Oh yeah, right. In the beginning I made UR Long Yook, but then I changed it. So it reads a little bit almost like a nature documentary. A Long Yook is a small and harmless, derpy, worm-like creature with no limbs, just a long fleshy tail that lets it slide along the ground slowly. This is some of the Long Yook lore that has come to be in my streams over the months and years. When threatened, it can deflate its tail to propel itself like a little jet to a safe hiding place. One time when I was testing this, it actually used that bit of information, and it was amazing. It avoids conflict at all costs and doesn't like to eat other live creatures. I've had to put this in because it's so derpy and it was just accepting you, feeding it like anything. If you put like asterisk feeds the Long Yook, I don't know, another Long Yook or something. It was just like derpily, obliviously eating it half the time. So I wanted to make it not want to do that. It's very innocent and doesn't know any pop cultures or memes. It can only make very limited English sounds with no grammar, but it tries its best. And then a few examples. These are like really, really critical when you're trying to prime like an LLM who's only trying to continue text, right? With what it thinks is the best thing. It really is just like okay. It actually annoys me a little bit when people say it's just glorified autocomplete, because the implications of that are, it's implying that it's not, impressive, and it's implying that it doesn't have encode any knowledge in it. But in order to make an accurate prediction, it needs to model a whole bunch of knowledge and the kind of stuff that people would say, right? So to kind of just say, in a diminutive way, that's just autocomplete. It is autocomplete, but it's advanced autocomplete. So if you give it a bunch of examples like this, then it works. These were actually, so this one and this one were things that an earlier version, before I was providing these examples, came up with, and I really liked them, so I added them as examples here. So for example, when asked Nyan, it simply responded that. This is what it came up with the first time. And I put these within square brackets because that's going to be really easy to pass. I think that people are unlikely to type square brackets. Obviously, that's going to be sanitization when people use the redeem. The idea is that people will be able to use a redeem called speak to Long Yook or ask Long Yook or something. And then this will get triggered. And it's going to pass in this entire prompt. And it's going to insert whatever was typed in this section here between these square brackets. And I think that people are unlikely to type square brackets, or unlikely to want to type square brackets. If they do type square brackets, I'll just replace them with parentheses, round parentheses, before sending the command off to this. But yeah, because you might want to put speech marks, like something. I can't think of examples. When asked, do you like cheese? It responded, you like yummy cheese. And when asked, blah, 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 your one, it simply responded in a few words. This really helps keep it small and short. This. So the very last thing this neural net sees is an open square bracket. And the idea is that it then fills in the blanks and closes the square bracket. And then when I get that response back, I can just look for the closed square bracket, and that's where I'll end it. And I'll pass that off to the voice cloning app to speak in. And I'll play it back on a different audio bus that won't make it sound like a robot. Does pre-prompt occupy context length? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. So we're at 134 tokens right now out of 2048, which is fine. And this is really fast. And what I'm actually doing here is I limit it to generating 30 new tokens. Wait, watch out. Oh, because of the pats are? Thank you. Not really knowledge, just stuff that sounds vaguely plausible. Yes? I mean, the better they get, the more plausible it sounds. I don't think I want to handle it anytime soon. Pre-production AI is also risky, but at least I think I might have a chance to pass their review. Hold on, what? Seems too many restrictions. Oh, on real-time AI content. I see. So I missed that one. Take a look, it's you. Gamma2B? I have not tried that. I'll do something like a Stanford AI Village. Stanford AI Village? I don't know that one. But I've heard that it consumes tons of tokens. Yeah, fair enough. This is using a new type of model. I don't know a lot about this. I literally just found out about it last night. But there's a new type since what I was used to, where people are trying to actually standardize the format, thank God, finally, of model that can be used across a bunch of different software and stuff. GGUF is what it's named. And Cobalt CPP supports up to 32,000 tokens when you're using a GGUF format model, which is kind of amazing, but yeah, I think it comes with a slight cost of decreased accuracy the longer they get. But anyway, so would you like to see it respond? Who would like to ask or speak to the Long Yook? For example, you could say, picks up the Long Yook. Boop. Oh, I've got text edited. Hang on, what? Body error. Body error? Huh? Did I insert a speech mark somewhere? Huh? Wait, okay. What is happening to my clipboard? 1 second. I didn't know what I posted. Boop. Prompt is this. Why was that a... Picks up the Long Yook. Huh? Why is there body error suddenly? Something wrong with the, Oh! God damn it. There we are. And it responded with, Nya nya nya, Nuke no like to be picked up. Generally, it makes these really adorable things. And you can see there, it's like continuing on the, like, description of what a Long Yook is. It's very cute and adorable and will make you smile. It's not... And there it gets cut off because I let it only generate 30 tokens. And, so I would just have my Unity program scan through until it sees one of these. If it doesn't, I guess it'll retry a few times. Like, that took 1 second, so, you know, we're safe to retry a few times, I think. I assume you use locally deployed model. Yes, yeah. I really dislike the idea of... Firstly, I dislike the idea of commercialized AI. In general, I think that's kind of gross. Much less gross if you actually, you know, are training it on your own stuff. But I have, you know, I kind of don't believe a lot of people when they say
she bites.
No, she doesn't bite. She doesn't bite. She's fine. And then I modified this prompt. Hold on a second. So I removed something. There was an additional parameter at the end of here, which was quiet : true. But it didn't do what I thought it did. So I went back and edited that out. But I left the comma there, which this JSON parser doesn't enjoy. Anyway, let me replace it with a slightly more advanced prompt. So this one, what I wanted to do is, okay, here's actually what I want to happen, right? I want RoboYook to read out your question. And, or you know, speech. I don't know if I call it ask Long Yook or talk to Long Yook. Ask Long Yook is Long Yook is like a nice snappy. Oh, I can't speak. Ask Young Luke is a slappy title. What I meant to say was Ask Long Yook is a nice snappy title. Will Long Yook be open source? I mean, it's just this. This is Long Yook. Enter this prompt on this model, and you too can have your own Long Yook. Hi, Yook, do you like cheese? I will ask that. Although that's literally already one of these thingies, so I'll ask her that in a sec. Right as soon as I've...
Why did Long Yook Picard pop in my head?
Long Yook Picard? What? I didn't know. What I'd like to do is, you know, I'll do this one first. Hi, Yook, do you like cheese? Let's... Boop.
Cheese?
Hi, Yook like cheese. Yes. This is quite a bit slower when I'm streaming than when I'm not streaming. When I'm not streaming, this is like 60 something tokens per second, but it's still fast enough. Why is it cheese? Jean-Luc Picard? Oh my god, okay, I see. The stream use GPU. Yes, it does. It does a lot. We've got VC Face and my streaming setup are both doing things. And then there's VC Face, running in the background. Not like there's the other side of VC Face, which is not the GPU usage. It just somehow manages to grind like anything to a much slower speed. I don't know why. Some way that it does something I don't understand. But and OBS compositing, true. But yeah, it seems to slow down everybody's computer a lot. There's something very special about the way it does it. I'm not quite sure why. I don't understand what it is. Sorry, did I say OBS? I'm in VC Face. Sorry. OBS does not grind my thing to a slow crawl. VC Face does. VTuber use half of your GPU. Yeah, I mean, 3D VTubing at least, with VC Face especially, does use a lot. Like, it really does use a lot. I originally was hoping to be able to stream on my laptop, which has like an embedded 2080 GPU in it, which is like really good for a laptop, at least at the time it was. But, and yeah, it could run my streaming stuff, fine, but it just wasn't fast enough to also run some games at the same time. So I was like, well, and at the time I wasn't even like thinking of doing dev stuff on stream. I thought maybe I might eventually, but I wasn't brave enough for it. So that was what my main content was going to be. So I was like, okay. And I sort of made a commitment to build a computer pretty much just for streaming. RTX 2060 QMax, worse than 1080 in raw power. Oh, wait, like desktop 1080 or GPU 1080? Okay, so here's what I want to happen, right? You use the redeem, and what will happen is, like, RoboYuke will read out your question first. And maybe I'll actually eventually have RoboYuke pop up whenever it speaks. I kind of planned to do that already, but I still haven't done it. But eventually, ideally, like somewhere around here, like in the middle of the screen there, like a little square RoboYuke thing will pop up, and there'll be like a mic pointing at his mouth, right? And then I don't know the order this is going to happen, but I would like a derpy Long Yook to slide in from far screen left, down there in the bottom left, slide along the bottom, maybe complete with little squeaky sounds, like in Worms, the Wormhole games, but not actually those sounds, because, you know, I want to make my own. And then the mic sort of flips around, points to Long Yook's face, and the Long Yook will read the response. So basically what will actually happen, oh yeah, right, what I'd also like to do is have the expression of the Long Yook change based on the emotion. And to that end, I came up with this little prompt, which it's been surprisingly good at, with only 2 examples for how complicated it is. It's the same as the previous prompt, but after each response, I put this little thing here. Excited 0%, happy 40%, comfy 20%, confused 30%, despair 0%, scared 0%. So these are relating to my emotes. Excited would be this. Wait. Excited would look like that. Happy would look like that. Comfy would look like that. Confused would look like this. Despair would look like this. And scared would look like this. No, not that one. What the hell? This one. And, yeah. So in this example, she's quite happy, a bit confused and stuff. And then when there's cheese, she gets excited and happy. And so if we, and like, I haven't even given an example with despair and scared at all. But it's actually, this is like, you know, proving that it's like more understanding what the words like actually mean. Even though I've given no examples of it ever acting scared or despaired, when you enter something that, you know, makes it say something that sounds like it's scared or distressed or despaired, it puts numbers in there, which is very nice. So as an example, hi Longcat, welcome. I was AFK, why are you screaming? I'm not. I was giving examples for the different emotes for these excited, happy, comfy, confused, despaired, scared, for the different faces that might appear on the Long Yook. On a redeem. Some late night coding. True, haven't written a single line yet. Haven't even switched over to OBS, VS Code yet. Have a thing where you can whack her off the screen and she cries into something in the background and says owie. No, this is Long Yook abuse. I felt really bad having to like type in cruel things to test the fact that despair and scared work. For example, throws the Long Yook. There we are. It's still violent, but it's not whacking. Okay, it's less terrible. Anyway, execute. And it doesn't always put these things in brackets. It has this time.
Cheese.
Hey, Longetta, what the hell?
Formaggio.
So she responded, "Oh no, noom noom noom," and it said 50% confused, 50% despair. She doesn't know why she's being yeeted. And I'm sort of gonna choose with some bias which emote to show, because there are some that are rarer, that it's more rare that it'll say scared or despair. I mean, you know, makes sense. It doesn't have examples for that. So I'm sort of just gonna multiply the results a little bit by that, and then if they pass a threshold, we'll use these. Otherwise, we'll just simply rank them and choose the highest one and stuff. And if ties are broken, by whichever one's higher in this list, which I've already thought of an easy way to do, a little bit outside the box. But yeah, going more into details about how this would work. Wait, what's that whopper? Oh, it is. What is this? Going into more details about how this will work. On the Unity side, when I'm passing the results, obviously the first thing I'm going to want to do is look for this. Right square bracket. And if there isn't one, you know, try again. If there is, good. Next up, we're going to look for immediately, actually, immediately after that, we're going to look for like space open bracket. And if that doesn't exist, then we're going to explicitly send back like the entire prompt filled in with what it's got so far. So it's like saying, basically, the LLM is thinking that the entire text should be this plus this, right? And we're going to say, no. We're going to rewrite this output. We're going to say, okay, yes, this bit's correct. And yes, fine, this bit can be correct as well. But you didn't. You should have done space open bracket excited colon space. That's what I'm expecting from you, okay? So what I want you to do is continue the sentence from oh no, noom, open bracket excited colon. And we send that as the prompt. And that should help it along the way. And it's going to give back something. And if it's never giving happy, we'll say, okay, we're accepting you're excited of whatever you gave back, but you should have given us happy. You didn't give us happy. So we'll re-prompt it like again and again until it fills in. Obviously, we're going to put a limit on how many times we can retry it because, you know, machine learning is just gambling. It is just gacha. There's theoretical possibility for it to never do what we want, right? Just like there's theoretical possibility for a coin to show up 50 times heads in a row, right? Hi, Zippy. Welcome. New name. Welcome. Wait, what was your previous name? Well, you don't have to say. I'm just curious. Oh, your previous name was... I see. Is Zippy? I may have college tomorrow, but I've paid an artist to create emotes for me. Better yet, she's my sister, so I get a massive family rate discount. Oh man, having an artist in the family. Wow, that's cheating. That's cheating. Thank you for the hydration. I'll do that now. Good luck with college. And I hope the emotes come out alright. Having like an artist that you'd just be able to like talk to, I guess, you know, like with speech and like explain what you want in that way, it's going to make communication easier as well. Welcome in, Hisakiko. Hi. So yeah, we're sort of just going to keep re-prompting it with like the correct last word, basically, and until we've got everything we want. That's the idea. So there's gonna be like a process of doing that. So we iteratively, gradually get what we want if the neural network doesn't give us everything we want. Right in this example, it gave us everything we wanted first time, which is nice, but it isn't always that way. Especially not since I'm using the 5-bit quantized version, which is, you know, slightly less good at doing its job. It's perfectly fine for this, like these simple things. But like for it to like accurately remember like the exact formatting it should be making, it's sometimes deviates more than a less quantized version would. Alright, another example. Let's try a thing. Puts the oh, by the way, I should also mention this is gonna have no memory. It's not I'm using it like this API thing. It is not gonna remember anything else that happened before, and I want it to be that way. Obviously I can like keep a log of everything, but I don't want it to gradually get slower over time, and I don't want it to be influenced by other things. Like I don't want one person to be able to upset the Long Yook, and then it just stays upset for everyone else, and it's like, you know, I don't want one person to be able to ruin the fun like that. So it's completely new interaction every time. And you know what? That works better with the lore of the Long Yook being derpy and having not, you know, very good memory and stuff. So yeah, actually works an advantage for speed. I'm thinking about getting a VTuber model of a guy in a dinosaur onesie. I'm just unsure where to start.
Cheese.
Wait, unsure where to start? I mean, what about with your artist sister? Thank you for the pants! I've absolutely no idea what this is, but it's cool. Oh well, it's an LLM, a large language model. It's just trying to continue the sentence with what it thinks is sensible based on a prompt that I gave it. Why the cheese? For example, can anybody like type a thing in Twitch chat right now that would be a thing that they want to ask the Long Yook? By the way, for anyone who doesn't know what the Long Yook is, it's this combination of emotes. Hold on. Where is this tail? There. This combination. They're meant to be in this order. Ignore the ones floating across the screen. This order, okay? This derpy little worm-like creature with very limited. Well, you know, there you go. There's the whole exposition about it right there. Is exposition the right word? Good night, Kato. Go to sleep now. Sleep well, Kirio mode. And sleep well, Dommy zone as well. It's not going to understand emotes at all. And I highly doubt that it'll understand emojis very much. You might create it yourself. Oh wow, you artistically inclined as well, Zip. That's pretty cool. Alright, I'm going to type always pad Yook. Is it just passing the text? Yes. It's just, well, it's trying to continue this. It's pretending that this is some text that it's been given. And there'll be something filled in there. I'm going to fill something in there. And it's just trying to continue it, as if this is like a web page talking about this creature, a Long Yook, right? And it's trying to guess what else is written on the web page immediately afterwards. For example, you can imagine that it's like been trained on like Wikipedia pages and stuff. I'm not actually sure what this has been trained on in detail. It is listed, but I'm not familiar with the training sets, so I don't actually know if they contain Wikipedia pages. Oh, right, sorry. It was behind me as well. Can't quite see it on my mobile? No worries. Yeah, sorry about that. It's really a pain to try to read code on there. You know what? I'm gonna put in what Cabbage said, which was always pad Yook. Which is already gonna be a bit of a strange thing to say to a Long Yook, but let's see what it says and what emotions it puts on. Boop. Yook, yay. Excited 50%, happy 75, comfy 50, a little bit confused, no despair and no scared. Okay, nice. So in that case, following what I put here, it would not use comfy because it's not above the threshold of 55%, so it would just show the highest out of these, breaking ties by going in this order, and the highest is happy 75%, so it would speak this while switching to this face. Exactly what Cabbage did. Wonder if it can understand emotions like evil laugh. Evil laugh in asterisks. Oh, stop being selected. Why is it doing 50 tokens? I thought I made that 30. Oh, right, because of the extra emotion things it needs to put at the end. It's you can know like evil laugh. Not excited, not happy, not comfy, a bit confused, and a bit of despair, and a bit of scared. And in this case, I'd multiply them in this way. I'm actually a wonder. Oh my goodness. Okay, fine. I'll put that one in as well. I actually wonder if I should change this to not work this way. I realized that in all of the testing, I had spelled despair D-I-S-P-A-I-R, which is not right. It's D-E-S-P-A-I-R. And that might be why I needed to bias it by like 1.8 times or so in my testing. Because I'd spelled the goddamn word wrongly. So it was not, it was less sure of understanding, I guess. I might just bias it to the same amount as I'm biasing scared. In which case, 30% would be multiplied by 1.5, which would make 45%, which is not over the threshold of 55%. So instead it's going to look at the highest one. So instead it's going to look at the highest one, which would be both despair and scared would be tied at 45%, and so it would choose the higher one, which would be scared. So yeah, in that example. All right, I'm gonna do the ha 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 ha. Oh my god, I can't copy and paste. So I paste? What is this? I'm trying to copy the text from OBS, but it's not copying. Boop. Boop. Yuke, happy Yuke. There you go. Very excited, very, very happy. She doesn't seem to assume that it's, doesn't seem to assume that it's evil. So yeah. There you go. We can ask silly things like, what is non-Euclidean space? I know, something that it's not gonna understand, probably. Like, as in, literally, Long Yook should not understand. You can no understand, nyan nyan. Confusion, 100%. Nice. So yeah, I think this is actually gonna work. If I can, code the goddamn thing. I think the LLM is doing all it needs to do. I tested out like a whole bunch with a bunch of things the other day. I'm confusion 100% when non-Euclidean space appears in front of me. Puts the Long Yook in non-Euclid. Oh, wait, is it spelled that way? Have I been spelling it wrongly? Hold on a second. Was I typing this wrongly the whole time? 1 second. Let me find out. Euclidean. Oh, I was spelling it correctly. Non-Euclid. Is that how I spelled it? Hang on a second. I'm second guessing myself. Oh, it is EAN. Okay. Puts the Long Yook in non-Euclidean room. Boop. No, too weird. 70% confusion, 30% scared. So in this case, scared would multiply by 1.5 to become 45, which is not above the threshold. So it would go into choosing the highest one, which is confused. So it'd be spiral face. Would you like a freshly cooked burger? Let's try that. Would you like a freshly cooked burger? I'm gonna omit the emojis and like Twitch emote names as well because that's probably gonna throw it off. You love yummy burger. 90% excited and 75% happy. Nice. I love the way it keeps on continuing the expedition saying it's a very simple and cute creature and stuff like that. Anyway, so this seems to work. So I should probably, obviously you wouldn't include the emotes. There's no way that you can filter out emotes in a redeem. In text messages, Twitch tells you where the emotes are, but in redeems, it doesn't tell you where the emotes are. It just hands you the text. And it's like, that's what they typed. So I wouldn't be able to filter out the emotes, unfortunately. If someone types them, then she's gonna see it. She's gonna see this. Let me just type. Let me put in exactly this. Actually, emoji in there as well. You like yummy burger, nyan nyan nyan. Okay, alright. That actually worked. Let's just make it include only Yuki v derp, Yuki v tail mid, Yuki v tail end. Yuke like this, yuke. Okay. She might be saying yuke slightly too much, and the reason for that is probably because I started this example with yuke, the word yuke. But I find it kind of cute. Thank you for the pets. Okay, I'm gonna put that in there. I cannot copy the message, I swear to God. Okay. I'm putting this in with an open speech mark as well and no closed speech mark, just like you put. I know you probably didn't mean to, but it's a nice stress test. Yuke, hello. You friend? Okay, this should not just be randomly putting Yuke at the beginning there. This is an interesting selection of emotions. 50% excited, 75 happy, 25 comfy, 20% confused. Feels about right. Does Long Yook like a math? Okay, let's try that. Long Yook is a Pokemon? Apparently, if it keeps on putting its name. No. Wow, look at that. Despair 60%. This actually triggers the threshold, so it would immediately go to that. We wouldn't even need to order them. Nice. I also just did silly things like this. Hash include send.io.h void main printf hello world, like that. Oh, I've got to escape these as well for the JSON. You can now understand human talk. And look, okay, this is an example where it did not show the emotions. So when we're passing it, we'd catch this, but we'd see, okay, it didn't supply emotions. So we'd actually send this back. So we would send this into the neural net. Open bracket, excited, colon. And we'd let it continue. And look, you can see there we've got back 0%, happy 0%. So yeah, and we can now see that 80% is what it would have thought. 80% confusion. By the way, this passing out for now. Have a good stream. Thank you very much. Hope all is well. I'm not too bad, thanks. Excitema, yes, percent. I hope you have a nice sleep. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, on the previous one, when I was using Pygmalion and Supercot 2, it acted like it understood the code. Like it would pick out the hello world part and let's say like hello friend or something, you know, and it's like, okay, you're understanding too much. You're supposed to be a derpy little Long Yook. You're not supposed to understand programming. Also, I forgot to, wow, I actually did not put the left thingy here and it still managed. Wow, okay, there's an error in my formatting. Okay, so this is the, wait, let me just copy and paste the correct template back. I've butchered this too much, I don't trust it anymore. Boop. Okay, so how do we do this? Well, I'm gonna want a new script. And I guess I'll put this under redeems. Or scripts misc, maybe. Should this be under redeems? Yeah, I'm gonna put this under redeems because she's gonna need graphics as well. So yeah, we can have a folder for all of that. Let's make a folder called Ask Long Yook is what I'll call it. Internally, but you know, maybe I'll change it. So then, oh, you know what? I can use my mechanical keyboard at this time. You know, it's not gonna disturb anyone. I'm alone. I'm getting kind of hungry. I've just realized, one sec. Here we are. Yes. There's... Okay, I plugged in a USB device and sound interface was not happy. It's happy now. Sorry about that. Okay, yeah, sorry. It was looping the very small SEO buffer that's going into this, which is responsible for allowing me to do this and this and this. Oh wait, that one kicks in later. This and this. Also, some other ones that I'm not even using yet, like this and this, which is a fun one. But I feel like it needs suitably fun graphics. Oh, thank you very much for the pad, Sixo. Hi. Welcome. Pad spec. It's like the Nova's hard spec. Wait. Ooh, this keyboard is not initialized. What the hell? Let me retry. Working now? What the hell? This keyboard isn't initializing. This doesn't mind the keyboard still? Okay, it does. Let me try a different USB port. What the hell? I actually can't use my I can't use my my mechanical keyboard apparently. What the hell? This Windows just like got halfway through initializing this and it's like not gonna finish it until I reboot or something. Windows is detected you plugged the keyboard in. Please restart for the changes to take effect. Also press F1 to continue without keyboard plugged in. Well, bang goes that idea. That didn't last very long, did it? But have a nice sleep, Exo. The Wobbledyuk. Oh right, hold on a second. Do I still have that there? Oh my god, I do still have this one. Amazing. Yeah, I'm still not using this one either. That's a shame. I should eventually use that one. One day. Alright, ask Long Yook. So let's just make a script in here first. I'll make a thing called images, I guess, as well. Textures, maybe? Images? Textures? It's technically going to be a texture. So ask Long Yook. What did I just do? Oh, I just opened the location. That's not what I wanted to do. Folder. Textures. We're going to have a folder for materials as well, I guess. I guess. Materials. And I'll just make a script here.
I challenge you to do the same, ma'am.
Nice. Okay, this is gonna be called Ask Long Yook? No. Actually, I'm gonna want this to be a general. Am I gonna want to make a general purpose LLM thing? I probably am, right? Yeah, I am. Okay, I'm gonna make a thing here called Ask Long Yook. And I'm also gonna make a thing called... One sec. Gotta recompile the entire thing. I'm also gonna make in the script's MISC a thing called LLM master, I guess, because we got TTS master somewhere. Yeah, let's call this LLM master. And I guess it'll work in a similar way to TTS master, in that it just like queues requests and gets them back. Oh my god, I've just realized how annoying this is gonna be. Finally, you can invent the large lactose model. What is my hand tracking doing? Large lactose model? Okay, that's emotes. That's not what I want. JSON emotes? What is this? Not this one. Oh my god, I click one up here and it's like, look at this. Every time I click, it's scrolling up. What was JSON emotes? Oh my god. Amazing. What the hell? Wow, I clearly had an idea of something else I would do at one point that I never did. Well, nice. I don't think we need that though, do we? Do we need this? What if I delete it? Does it cause compile errors? I'm doing it this way so that I can take it back out of the recycle bin. Does it still compile? Is anything using that? Oh, something is using it! What the hell? Extern emote could not be found. Huh. Interesting. Well, come back. What the hell? I was clearly planning for that to do more stuff in the future. But yeah. Anyway. Let's have a look at this. And let's also have a look at TTS Master, because that's probably a thing that I want to base this off. Okay, so base URL, so VCA base URL is voice cloning app. This one is Cobalt CPP. I think I'll just call it COB base URL, because it uses the same API as Cobalt AI did, I think. So, what a confusing string of letters I just said. Cobalt CPP. Yeah, exactly. Cobalt CPP uses the same API as Cobalt AI. Wow, and I have no idea why Long Yook doesn't understand programming and stuff. It's perfectly sensible. Alright. Stop!
Cheese.
Oh, we don't need that anymore. Nice. Right, yeah, because, right. So, it used to be that when I was doing the voice cloning stuff, it would write a WAV file. That's how it originally was before I modified it. And then it would have to load the WAV file from here, but I modified it so that it can download, like I said earlier, I can download it through the HTTP thing, which avoids putting unnecessary write cycles on my SSD. Speaking of putting unnecessary write cycles on my SSD, the standalone version of Cobalt CPP for Windows is basically a self-extracting thing plus Python mixed together. Every time you run it, it extracts 0.5 gigabyte into the temp folder. And it doesn't leave any useful exe that you can just run from the temp folder either. It's, yeah, very annoying. Very, very annoying. So it clearly has everything that it needs, but because of how it was made, it has to extract it every time. And the only other way to not do that is to set up your own virtual environment and try, you know, go through the usual Python dependency hell and try to get it working from source code. Maybe sometime I'll do that. I ended up doing that for voice cloning app, because voice cloning app was the same situation. Of having like a self-extracting thing and every time it extracts. But I got that working in the end. Only one thing doesn't work during training, but it doesn't affect usage. It doesn't do like a live status update. I have to look at the console. And if I want to cancel training, I have to just kill the process, because the web UI doesn't know that it's training. Oh my god. Okay, so we'll do a similar thing. Let's make a thing called, this is going to be a public string. Actually, no, private string. Or you can make it public so you can set it in the Unity editor, I guess. We'll call it cob base URL. That's what I call it here, right? Yeah. Equals, and it is, well, we can copy it right from the console, actually. No, that's the wrong console. Hold on, hold. No, that's still the wrong console. Here we are. Zip. Scroll.
You may choose to crime no police.
Huh? Can you try that again, Roboyuk?
You may choose to crime no police.
You yummy cheese, no crime, no police. Oh, do crime, no police. I'm sorry, sorry she butchered your thing so much. How does she not know how to say police? Okay, starting open API, I don't care about that one. Cobalt AI, I do care about that one. So here it is. So that is the base URL that everything follows on from. And yeah, that's basically it. We call it API URL actually, I guess. Yeah, it's an API URL specifically. This one was more general purpose, and like this wasn't designed to be the voice cloning app wasn't designed to have like a API that you can call, I think. But this one was, so yeah. This is specifically the API one. when this starts up, it already has the model loaded, so I don't need to tell it to load the model either. So I'll just make like a shortcut or something. I can double click and it just, when I load this up, when I'm starting streaming, I can load the correct model in advance. So we don't need to handle, yeah, this is actually going to be easier than the TTS one, I think. Because, yeah. Oh, speaking of TTS, I'm also going to need it to, and I'm going to need to modify the TTS one. I'm going to want a request. Okay, this is a request basically. It contains the text that it's supposed to read, an audio clip of the rendered speech, how long you should wait until it cuts it, the state of it, the absolute state of the generation, as in like it's been requested, it's done or it's failed. And yeah, I'm gonna want a new thing here actually that you can pass to it when you request speech optionally. Oh my goodness. Ah! Zaitabitch! I'm pronouncing it that way. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. I know it sounds rude, but yeah. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm gonna do that quickly. I'll be right back. But yes, I'm gonna want one extra thing in here that is gonna be which audio bus it should play the speech on. Thank you, Stewie. I'll do that when I get back. Actually, I'll do the posture check now. Then I will save the kidneys and hydrate on an empty bladder. Not that it goes directly into the bladder. But yeah, I'm gonna want to, you know, some speech to play back on. Please to hold on this bus, and some to play back on another bus that I haven't set up, so that the Robo-Yook reading your question will play on this one, and then the Long Yook's response will not play on this bus. It'll play on a different bus, one which will probably play it back a little slower and a little higher pitched, because, you know, Long Yook is small, right? So yeah, it's gonna need to be able to play back on a different audio bus. Alright, that's gonna be all for now. I'm gonna quickly save the kidneys. I'll be right back. Save the kittens? No, I'll be right back. Oh, wrong one. Hang on. There we are. I'll be right back. Audio bus. Drive my audio bus. That is what the Unity audio engine does. Well, not really. It's just plays back on the bus. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm getting tired as well. I should end soon. But I haven't done a thing, so I should probably actually do a thing. Also be right back. Nyan? Hi. You're very kind, Cabbage. What the hell? Hi, I'm back. And hi, Stewie as well. Now time for the hydration. I'm also gonna eat a little something. I'm getting a little bit hungry. Okay, I know you can't see it. I eat invisible things sometimes, but it is here, I promise. Okay, it doesn't like me shaking it that quickly. I mean, Leap Motion doesn't like it. I'm sure the cereal bar doesn't really care. Oh, well, there's a mess on my desk now. Well. Unfortunately, it's not a crunchy one. I can't even do a reverb crunch. Well. Damn it. Now I have to be self-conscious about my chewing. God damn it. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute. This is a silly idea. I should have done this while I was gone. Crunch, man. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Okay, so the way I did this before was using a, what was it called? Unity web request? Something? How did it work? Oh my god. I'm choking, I'm dying! I'm not actually dying. Okay, so it's not public. It's probably just a thing that exists in one function then, and calls a bunch of other ones. There it is. So we made a list of multi-part form sections before. I think this is what I need. I'm not sure if this is what I need or not. I'm not sure if these should be sent in the headers or if it's literally like JSON. Yeah, I'm not sure. Is it form data? I don't know. It says request body, so I guess this is actually the body. Not. Wait, but it's post. When I posted a thing to the other one, I did it through this way. Well, we'll try it. we'll see if this works. We'll build up the request this way. So I'll just make it like a test function first, which is going to be public. Let's just say what should we say? What should we call it? So this is LM master. Let's call it generate? Should I call it generate? Like the API thing here is called generate. I could just call it generate. But it's more like no, I'm gonna want to change this. I think. Because I'm not gonna want it to block, so I'm gonna want it to be like a what do you call it? enumerator. And then it's going to how did this work? How did this render speech? So we've already got a handle at this point. I know it worked based on handles, but what calls VCA render speech? Process queue. Right, of course. Because there might be multiple things. Might be wanting multiple things. Enumerator? I have two. Me too. Me too, Long Yook. Oh, Derpy Yook. You're just ahead. I don't know if you're long or not. Alright, let's do a similar thing. Maybe I could have a generic queue class and abstract the entire notion of a queue and the jobs. And then TTS master uses that and LLM master uses that. But until then, in other words, never. I'll just do it this way. So we're gonna have a linked list of linked list. Wait, why do I have a linked list? Why did I have a linked list? Why the fuck did I make it a linked list? Oh, I think it was so that I could remove things from the middle, but you can do that with a list anyway. Oh, is this why? Why did there was a reason. I remember like thinking like considering heavily about the data type of this, and I don't remember why I made it a linked list. I haven't left a comment about why it's a linked list. Or have I? Linked. No, I don't think I have. Man. Whatever. I'm gonna trust past Yuke and say that I probably did need this and not say, why did I ever need this? Let me try something else and then waste 1 hour barking on the wrong tree and come to the same conclusion that I came to last time. But just let it be known that I didn't choose this lightly. This is not a type that I even knew existed in Unity. I probably tried using a list first and it didn't work the way I wanted. Then I discovered a linked list works. Singly link my list. Yeah, we don't need to go backwards through the list, we only need to go forward, so that's why we didn't need a doubly linked list. Doubly linked list. Oh look at that! Look at that, that's perfect! They're pointing both ways. Ignore the broken messages. Cabbage is actually posting sensible stuff. Wouldn't you meow up the wrong tree, not bark? Okay. True. Hi you 50. I'm gonna take another bite and regret it. I mean, I like how it tastes and I'm hungry, but, you know, I don't want people to hear me chewing.
Cheese?
I swear to God. Oh.
Cheese.
Why? I don't need to eat the cheese.
Have a good night, Yuke. I go to bed. See you next time as less than 3.
Bye-bye, David. Thank you very much for stopping by. The fact that you are going to bed makes me realize I should be, but I'm not yet. Thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna mute myself now while I chew. Done, kinda. So these are the things that are done. Wait, why? Yuke after hours. Okay, so this is a list of all. Right. So this is a way to convert a handle into a TTS type. And why did I do it that way rather than just passing the TTS type around? I'm sure there was a reason, but I don't know what it was. Maybe I'll try doing it differently this time. And instead of having a handle, we just pass a request thingy here. The reason was reason. Probably. Private class. Oh, right. I would have had to make it public for a start, which would have been... I would have had to do that if I wanted you to be able to pass them around. I just heard a weird noise. I know what it was. It sounded a bit like my chair creaking, but my chair wasn't moving. This is like a noise. That's weird. Wait, is it in the music? Hang on. I'm trying to seek, I'm failing to seek. And there it is. I swear to God, I got trolled by the music. God damn it. Well, at least I know what it is now. Evil Yuke rapidly approaching? Nah. She wouldn't have been like, wow. She would have been,
Wow. Amazing.
That's alright. What do we want to know? We want to know whether it's unused, requested, initial or web request since this page has been sent, returned valid audio, or returned error. Yeah, I think this is the same. So a little bit annoying that we're gonna have the exact same thingy in here, but whatever. Alright, so what do you want to call this? So here I called it a TTS, which is kind of stupid. Can I give it a better name this time? Let's call it an LLM request, I guess? A job, maybe? But like a job is implying that it still needs to be done, right? LLM. What the hell do I call it? Mlem? I'm not gonna call it mlem. Let's call it a hang on a second. It's time for me to reset. It's thinking that I'm frowning all the time. I'm not frowning, I promise. One sec, resetting the face. Blah, blah, blah. The way it froze with shifty eyes was great. Is that right? I can't tell. Hold on. Zoom in. Enhance. Enhance. Nope, it can't see me winking at all. It sees it with this eye, but with this eye... Oh, who cares? I just will try not to wink. Not that I ever normally wink anyway, so who cares? Also, this hand isn't tracking. My stuff's breaking as much as my brain is shutting down. Thank you for the pads. Aww. Okay, public class. LLM... Request? Question mark? I don't flipping know. Now I'm starting to understand why I just gave it the silly name of TTS. Oh well. What do they call it here? Prompt. It's not really right either. Generate text for the specified prompt. Oh, alright, fuck it, it's a request. You could just give it some name. I know naming things is the hardest thing in computer science. But we gotta do it. Inside that we have the state public class. Let's call it LM request state, I guess? Yeah, sure. Enum. And then the state can be the blah blah blah. Gen state. You know what? I'm gonna rename. I'm gonna be using LLM request a whole bunch, which is stupid, so I'll just call it LLMR equals LLM request. And we're just gonna name it this way. This way. This is LLMR gen state. Enum? Not ME, enum. Enum, electronic number. Yes, exactly. Exactly, W. You get it. This can have exactly the same stuff with slightly different descriptions, actually. So this is, request has only just been created and no web requests have been sent. So this is an LLM request. Yeah, that's fine. Initial request isn't this page, so this one's completely unnecessary, but initial web request. Initial? Why initial? So this is just web request to API endpoint. I hate this terminology. It sounds so much. It's just like so unnecessarily. Like it's bordering on Star Trek technobabble in my own head. It's a web server. You're requesting a URL. Web request to URL. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm about to go on a rant about the how many different things API means nowadays. Hi, Falcon. Welcome. EGBNum. Oh yeah, that as well. I don't know what it is though. Yampasu. Web request to API endpoint has been fine. Fine, I'll name it that. Oh, why is this? Huh? Oh, because it's another class. It's an enum. I literally typed enum. So Cobalt returned a response. Yeah, Cobalt returned some generated text. We don't know if it's valid or not. We don't know if it's, you know, that's up to the requester to decide whether it's useful or not. Like if there is a right square bracket where there should be one. In this case, Cobalt. So this is URL of Cobalt CPP. I guess we could call it base URL of generic API server, I guess. Needs to already be running. Well, that's pointless for me to even say that. It's the same with the other one. The Falcon's doing right. Kobold return an error. That's it. Kobold return an error. I don't know why that would be. I don't know why it would ever fail, but it's likely only to do that if there's like JSON which is not formatted correctly. So it's like an internal error. It's one of my errors, but we'll handle it anyway because you know I do create the cheeky error every now and then. Okay, Kobold returned an error. Probably most likely JSON request. Oh, it's not JSON, is it? It's is it JSON? I mean, it's following a JSON format here, but we're not literally sending it as. Oh wait, you have to send it as JSON. Okay, right, never mind. This is not a header. We're gonna create our own flipping string that we send off. This is the body. Okay, it's literally fucking JSON. God damn it. Most likely request JSON formatting error. Yes. On my Discord server, some program, I don't remember what it was, some Python thingy failed so badly that it couldn't even show the word error properly. So on my Discord server, I added it as a sticker to commemorate the ridiculousness. It's like red text and it's like ERO is all you can see, and then there's like random dots and it's spaced really weirdly. Yeah, like that. There you go. There's like red and dots of different spacing and yeah. Okay, this is the last bite. Oh. And hi, I just hi. I've just filled my mouth. I'm sorry. Help! My hand's stuck. I'm gonna mute for a sec while I chew. But hi, Erend. It's nothing personal. And thank you, Stu. Booba. Hi, Neo. Welcome. It was the last bite. But was it big engine or little engine? It was very big actually. Nearly too much, I realized. Too late. Okay, we're gonna make a string. It's gonna be called prompt. And what else do we need to know? We're gonna need to know the response. As in like generated text. Let's call it what's it called in here? Text. Nice. Generated text. We don't really care about this. Oh, I guess we do also want to yeah, I should expose this. I should expose this. Max length. Max context length is kind of irrelevant. We probably don't even need to send that. You know, it's defining that. And anyway, we're sending like a small frontal. What even? Anyway, max length 50. Or max length. Let's call it public unsigned int, I guess? Nope. Wait, how do you do this again? uint? Oh, uint. God, it's been too long since I've done C# stuff. Yeah, thanks for swinging by, Nia. There are some beaver. They're not huge, but they are there. Uint Max Len. Max... Jen? Length? You know, I'm gonna call this generated text. Generated Len Max? New int? Meat cabbage. Pat pat. Oh my, what? Oh, it's upside down. I keep on interpreting this as like someone with dark skin and like blonde hair when I'm not expecting it to be upside down. It throws me every time. It's like, wait, who is that? And I mouse over it and I see this enormous Yuki derp emote. It's very interesting. Public booba. Long. Public long booba. Sorry. String booba? That'd be weird. Short booba? That would make sense. Bool booba? Boola? Boobma. Oh my god, again! I thought it was a raccoon that time, Cabbage. The upside down one at first. Like a white markings on the face and... Okay, never mind. I'm gonna stop now. Oh, hi, Meisaka! Welcome. Hi, how goes it tonight? It goes... tiredly, and this is the entirety of all code I've written tonight, except I didn't even write this or this, so just this. And I copy and pasted this from here, so... It's a lot of theory, and like discussing what I'd like to do. Not so much coding. Hope you're doing alright, thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Yee. Why is this not... There we are. That was bugging me. Wonder why it was that. I must have renamed that or something. I know how that goes all too well. But, I don't know. It's not bad. It's not bad. Max Gen. It's also this time right now. Hold on. Hands. Prepare to gesture at the clock. It's nearly 3 AM. Here. Rob! A mimic in this world would be so problematic. Pizza and or Amazon. Pick your poison. Okay, a mimic pizza, but wait, a mimic Amazon? A mimic Amazon? I'm not sure what you mean. But man, do I want pizza now? Yes, I want pizza now. The upside down burger. Okay, I kind of almost do it. How can you flip ordinary emotes? Why is the FFZ flipping those? I did not expect that to happen. Interesting though. Max gen length, generated text. This should default to something. Let's call it 30? Question mark? 100 maybe? What else do we need? We don't care about how long it's gonna read because it's not reading. Has been processed. Becomes true when we finish trying to make a WAV. Has been processed. Why is this its own variable and not part of the state? The absolute state of my code. What was past you thinking? Let's have a look. Wint already just checks this. Has been processed. I guess it is being used a whole bunch, huh? Oh! Okay. Right, so this is just like a flag for extra things. Which could mean that it's failed or that it's been generated. I see. Okay, so the state enum is a much more specific thing. Which lets you know whether it failed or succeeded. And has been processed is basically just a flag to say, we're done. Nothing needs to touch this anymore. Which is, yeah, whatever. I think that's what it was. Whether that's a good idea is maybe up for debate. But, whatever. The past thing worked, so I'll fucking do it again. Boop. There we are. What was past using? Yes. Past Yuke was hammering the computer? No. Well, maybe she was actually. She was trying her best. She's trying to build something, right? She heard about building things And she thought, user, what is this? What is it tracking? Keeps on tracking something as my hand down there. And she heard about building and she thought, well, you use a hammer when you're building things, right? So she just, you know, she tried her best. Becomes true when we finish trying to generate when we finish trying to generate text. Sure. And so this could fail for several reasons. It could fail because the server's not running. This is not that. Where is it? Like, it's disappearing, I swear. Could we fail because this isn't running? This. And it could fail if there's a formatting issue with JSON. I guess either way, we don't want to retry, actually. Yeah, because the server's not magically going to start working and the JSON isn't magically going to format itself correctly, so yeah, we should just give up either way. So we don't need to really differentiate between the causes of the errors, I guess. Is speaking, we don't care about it, is being cancelled. This is not a thing we need to worry about. We're not on Twitter. But also, we're not playing text, so we're not playing speech. We also don't care about that one. Alright, I think that's all we need. We'll do it this way. And a linked list of events. So I'll change this to be... Shall I do it this way? Ah, right. Hold on. Okay, I understand. I'm getting it more clear in my head now. This is a list of everything left to be done in the TTS. So we're just going through that list. If a job ever comes in, we, do it. And this one here is just a list of... okay, when are we going to want to get rid of this? This is a list of everything that we've ever generated speech for. But it doesn't build up infinitely. Once we've spoken it, that disappears. But is that only the case? Is that the only case when that happens? When else does it happen? So stop all speech. Remove that if it's unused, otherwise this is cancelled. What? Okay, I forgot how much of a disgusting mess this system is. You know, maybe I shouldn't be copying it. Maybe I should just make... Maybe, with a fresh mind, I should make a better system for the LLM. We don't have to follow the weirdness of past Yook. Also, maybe my mind is not particularly fresh at 3 AM, but, okay, so we want to know when it's finished. So I could still do this system, but you have to manually delete it from the wait, we don't even need a dictionary. Thank you for the pads. Oh my god. Both of you. One away. 3 AM, the freshest hour of them all. Yeah, and then all about that one. When I prepare speech, we add a job. This is the handle. When do we create... Okay, TTS's.add. We make a new TTS type at this moment. And this is our only reference to it, which is a dictionary from a an integer to a TTS type. And then this integer is passed around everywhere, I think. Prepare speech. How does this work in prepare speech? We return the handle that we just used. So yeah, okay. So there is still no global class level list of all of the TTS things that we've been told to make. It's just we're taking advantage of the fact that C# is garbage collected, and it's when wait, how do we do that? Yeah, I guess once this is no longer in the dictionary, then and nothing else has a reference to this, then it would get cleared up. So we could do the same thing, but cut out the middleman of having this little handle of an integer into this, like a conversion dictionary from an integer to this type. And we'll just, yeah, we won't do this at all. And we'll just pass around the actual request, LLMR type. Yeah. I think. But then how is it going to be marked as done? How is this used again? Prepare speech returns... Ah, right, okay. So this is the function that would be called from outside... this is like me trying to flipping decode my own thing from years ago. How embarrassing is this? I think it was only last year or something. Or maybe the year before. I don't remember. Anyway, this is called by something random. Say a redeem. In a completely different class. Calls ttsmaster.prepareSpeech. And it gets back a handle that is an integer. At that point, in here, the equivalent for the large language model request would be the redeem. It will be a redeem. What is happening? The redeem will be triggering this as well. And so it's gonna call a function such as generate or prepare generate or something, and that will return one of these. Instead of returning an integer that's a handle, it will return one of these, and then that can get passed to the, you know, that can get added to the queue of jobs. The very same. So this is where C#'s actually, we're kind of liking it for the garbage collection, but at the same time I'm disliking it because of the confusion about what is a pointer and what is not actually a pointer. Oh my god, Yif! Hi! Welcome! Hi, Yif! And Raider, how are you all doing? Welcome. What was the Yif up to? I'm gonna shout out. I nearly typed exclamation mark shout out Yiftif. I don't know why. I think this is maybe not the best time for me to be programming. Hey, 255. Nice. Pat, oh god, my hand's going right through, sorry. Pat, oh god, pat, there we are. I have no depth perception. Dr. Robotnik's ring races. Everybody was Youthweed racing. I'm imagining that too, everybody was Kung Fu fighting. Is that what it's meant to be done? Everybody was Youthweed racing. Welcome, hope you had fun. I'm here, with a rapidly failing brain. I mean, it was already failing before I even began, but at least I was able to waffle and ramble on about what I planned to do. You can more experience in languages with pointers like C, C++. Yes. Hi, chat. Chat. I was going for everyone is supersonic racing. Ah, is that something that was said in the game? I don't remember. Sorry, I've never played it, is what I meant to say. Sorry. I'm failing to speak right now. Song from Sonic R. I see. Well, as long as you had fun. Also, take care of yourself. As in, like, you know, hydrate, eat, toilet, all at the same time. This game is a fan racing card game with levels and music from games. I see. I think I've heard you talk about that, actually. Yeah, I still haven't seen it, though. I could actually just look at your foot, I guess. Put her hand through my head. No, I don't want to do that. Oh my god, that's amazing. What the? How do you even think of this emote combo? That is actually amazing. Fast and fun. Nice. I find it really hard to keep up with the Sonic games. Like, I've not tried to play one, but it's hard for me to even keep up watching another person playing Sonic games. I know it's not a Sonic game, it's like a fan-made racing car game, but still. If it's as fast as the Sonic games, I don't know if my brain is fast enough. Carrie's talented in the ways of the emotes. Seriously. But yes, chat. I am. So, the reason I'm getting confused is what effectively I'll be doing is passing around. What effectively I'll be passing around is a pointer to one of these requests. Goat at emotes. Yes, an goat? Question mark? Yeah, so basically this will, when it adds the new request to the list of jobs, what it's actually adding is the pointer to the job. And that very same pointer will be returned to the redeem class that is calling this function prepare speech, except in this case it'll be prepare request or something, I don't know what to call it. So yeah, so we don't need to use like some handle that maps to a request. We can just pass this request around because we're not really passing the request. Think of the claps. We're passing the pointer, and so when we modify the contents of this class anywhere, then, you know, anything else that has a handle to it will see those same changes reflected. So yeah, that should work. So I will do the same way as before. I'm going to make a linked list. I can't remember why I made it a linked list. There was a reason. I think it's because order was not guaranteed in the list. Is that the reason? Is order guaranteed in the list? Thank you for the pants, Sif. And I needed it specifically in order. But I didn't want a queue because I wanted to add to the other end or something. Although I think a queue actually has a way to do it a different way, but I didn't know at the time. Anyway. Wait, actually, wouldn't a queue be more appropriate there? Thank you for the hydration and posture check. I'm gonna move down a bit. Global mutable state. Is that what it's called? When you have it set up like that? I mean, I kind of like that. But I guess there's a downside since the unhappy face. Posture checking as well. Did you hear that crack? Oh my god. That was quite the stretch. So this is no longer a list of handles of TTS VCA jobs. This is the actual LLMR jobs, which is a linked list of LLMR types. Okay. And then we'll have a function that's going to work similarly to this. I'm just going to copy this so I can have it as a reference. But I think it's going to be too different to follow from, so I'll just actually just write underneath it. Private... Wait, I could open this up in a separate tab, couldn't I? Let's pretend we're advanced at using Visual Studio Code. Look at that! Wow, too! I'm going to swap them so the more relevant one is... Wait, how do I do this? The more relevant one is not being covered up by my face view. Wait, that's the wrong one. There we are. Wait, how have I done it the other way around again? Stop! You go over there. Okay. Downside is mutability. What does that mean? That you can... Wait, what does that mean? Immutable build. I like things to know what state the data is in. Not, I don't know, something might modify this at some point. I'm not sure what you mean... Why is that a downside? I mean, is it because like you think one thing might change a state while you're in another loop, which could also change a state of the same variable within the within the struct. That's not really a struct, it's a class, but I'd really prefer it to be a struct. But C# wants everything to be a class, so I made it a class, even though it's less efficient than a struct. Okay. Let's make a public function called... It's not actually a function, it's in the... Wait, why did I make it a function at first? I did, right? Should have made it a function. I did make it a function at first. And the thing that actually does the processing is an enumerator, so that we don't have to freeze. Add a whole class of issues related to changing things out from under you when you don't expect it. Okay. I don't know. I don't mind that too much. When you work with microcontrollers and interrupts, or not even microcontrollers, but like interrupts in DOS as well, you have like another whole level of immutability. If you have an interrupt that can update a variable, then that's like outside the knowledge of even the compiler, if you know what I mean. As in, like, you know, it can't keep some value. If you load a value from some variable and it puts it into a register in the CPU, it can't assume that the value it loaded from that variable that it's put into the CPU is going to remain the same, because it could be that an interrupt somewhere else will change the value of this variable, and then, you know, the thing that it loaded before is going to disagree with the thing that the interrupt just changed. So you're going to mark the variable as volatile, which makes things slower. But yeah, that's fun. That's another level, especially when you're doing something on the Arduino. Yes, exactly. Well, I don't use atomic for the entire interrupt necessarily, but I do use an atomic when I'm trying to access a variable that the interrupt might change. Because on the Arduino, which is an 8-bit, it has an 8-bit CPU. The Arduino Uno, at least. And Mega, and probably a whole bunch of others. Yeah, they're 8-bit CPUs. And so when you're reading or writing to a variable that's longer than 8 bits, it's actually split over like multiple clock cycles, if I'm not mistaken. And it is, if I'm not mistaken, theoretically possible that you could start reading the first half of a 16-bit thing and then knock knock, do this right now, says the interrupt. And the interrupt handler says fine, and then it changes that variable that you're halfway through reading. And then it's like, okay, done now. And then your code continues and it reads the other half of the now different variable, and you've got half of one and a half from the other, and you have some variable, you know, some value that is now not necessarily what the value was before, and not necessarily what the value is now. Because, you know, it could be like a high byte and a low byte of two different values, and now you've got some nonsensical other value. And the Arduino will have some mechanism to synchronize that. Does it actually? Everything has atomics anymore. Wait, it has atomics automatically now? Wait, as of when? It's just ARM. No, it's not ARM. It's an Atmel processor. If an interrupt occurs during the execution of a multi-cycle instruction, this instruction is completed before the interrupt is served. Oh, okay. Ah, interesting. Ah, I'm clicking a link. Your device provides several different interrupt sources. Interrupts can stop the hang on. If an interrupt occurs during the execution of a multi-cycle instruction, this instruction is completed. Interesting. You can't see that because it's behind me again. Wow, okay. So I don't need to put it in an atomic block, I guess. The reading of a variable that could change elsewhere. Huh. If you have something even larger that you have to tear between instructions, there'll still almost certainly be a mechanism for that. Something even larger that you have to tear between instructions? Wait, what do you mean? What is tearing? Tear between instructions? Do you mean like something larger in data size? Or like splitting is a memory operation. Okay. Let me just start writing this. Like a 64-bit value or something. I see. I can't remember if I've ever used... Yes! I once used a 64-bit value. I think I once used a 64-bit value. And it was because a temperature sensor... Wait, let me count the number of nibbles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yes, that's a 64-bit number. So yeah, the temperature sensors that I'm using, actually the very temperature sensors that are showing my temperature, the temperature of my room, over there, have a 64-bit address, and it was just easy to manage that as a 64-bit value, but I would never normally be doing 64-bit stuff. No, Arduino would be so goddamn slow. But just to store the address, that was useful. You might need to do that across 4 16-bit instructions. I see. But you're saying there's often a way to synchronize that as well, or make atomic that. Alright, yeah, sure, thank you. I am learning indeed. I am learning. Public. Okay, this is going to return an LLMR type, and it's going to be called prepare request. And it's going to have a string that is the prompt, and we'll have an optional max gen length. We'll just call it new prompt, I guess, and or current prompt and current max read. No, sorry, current max gen length equals the default, I guess. Wait. Oh, okay. I won't put it there instead. I'll put it in here. Equals 100. Huh? Oh. Oh my god. My brain is turning off. It's complaining that it's not returning anything, right? Yes. Why is it complaining about things in completely different things? And they appear above as well. That's the most annoying thing. Like, I can't even rearrange this. I'll tell it to not tell me about those things. Good job, thanks. Alright, prepare request. So we're gonna create a new thing, which is, let's call it, well, it's an LLMR type. LLMR type, and it's gonna be called current LLMR, I guess, or ret LLMR. Just that's what I usually call things when I'm just making just a return at the end. Equals new LLMR type. We'll make the prompt be the current prompt, and the max gen length be the current max gen length. And that's it? Question mark? And I'll align these for the sake of my OCD. And then also to make this happy, we'll return it here. But before we return it, Before we return it, we will add it to the list of LLMR jobs. LLMR jobs add last. This new LLMR. Yes, I keep on saying it. Wait, what is this? What is this? Huh? What is this? Oh, I flipping called it LMM instead of LLM. Oh my god. I think I might need to go to sleep soon. I think it might be time for sleep. LLMR. Right, that explains why I was getting really weird predictions. I suppose on the CPU you just disable interrupts around memory accesses that need to be multiple instructions since it's single-threaded. Yeah, I just do the atomic thingy, personally. But yeah, you could do that. But you could miss it, right? Hi, Carney! Hi, Yuken! Welcome, welcome! Learn, headpad's happy. Aw, thanks. The Yuke learning timeline. How adorable. How kind. Thanks. So we'll add it to the list, and then we'll fire off the coroutine, which is VCA process queue. And I'm pretty sure that this immediately exits if it's already processing, so we avoid multiple instances of this running. Yes, if it's being processed, you'll break immediately. So I'll make a similar thing there. I'll just make a thing called LLMR process. Why is it VCA process queue? I can just... Why don't I just call it process queue? Yeah, sure. Process queue. Also, why don't I call it process queue rather than process job queue or something? Man. I hope that Yuki's doing alright. Thank you for the pants. Some combiner is probably doing a disable enable instruction pair for you in that case. Oh man, now I want to set up a stress test to try to catch it. Please tell me you're not awake too late. I am. I am awake. I haven't slept yet. I mean, I am awake having not slept tonight yet. Don't worry about it. Recently I've been having big problems getting to sleep again, so I've mostly been getting to sleep around 6 or 7 AM, so yeah. It's not super late for me yet, but my brain is shutting down, but, you know, I hadn't streamed for a while, and so I wanted to do a stream because I hadn't for a while, like I just said. Not even noon yet. Oh my god, I'm not gonna... Oh, I can't do that. Brain ma... I wish I could be brained. Process queue. And we'll just have a variable up here in the same way. Thank you for the pants! Where did I end up putting it? Did I put it underneath? I did. I'm just gonna steal it. Stealing my own code. Oh my goodness, so many pants! Thank you, Cardian. Thank you, A squared. And holy yoke. Probably because of the heat? No, because of brain problems. Oh my. Yes. Thank you for the pants. Thank you for patting the spooky yoke. The spook. Anybody who wants, but especially the people who have relatively recently shown themselves. Hi, Curse Cat. Why am I wide now? If you could speak to a Long Yook and ask her something, or say something to her, what would you like to say? Because I can ask the Long Yook. This is a thing I'm working on, but the thing to generate the responses already works. I just have to do it manually behind the scenes. It's not a redeem yet, but eventually it'll be a redeem. Process queue. So if queue is being processed, you'll break out of this. Otherwise we set it to true, and then we do our loop, and then we set it to false when we're stopping running that. And while there are still traps...
Oh my. Am I being evil now? I guess I am. I wonder if she'll know what Blahaj is. Because I've told her to be very evil. Sorry, very derpy, not evil. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. When asked, does Long Yook like Blahaj? I'm not even gonna add a question mark. Boop. Okay, she just says, Long Yook like Blahaj, she added some A's. And she is fairly excited, quite happy, a little bit confused. I wonder if she actually...
I'm back. I wonder if she actually does not know what that is. What if I just ask her what it is? What is that? Question mark? Could unselect the text, let it respond. You could not know, Blahaj. Okay, 100% confusion. Oh well. never mind. What is the meaning of life? This is either going to be like very derpy or very wholesome. Live happy, comfy food. Ah! And 60% happiness in there as well. And 30% comfiness. These are just going to be used to control facial expression on the stream. Yes, it took quite a bit of like prompting and then trial and error and stuff to get her to be dumbed down that much. Oh, not even that much of prompting, but I tried a few different models. Ones that work better for roleplay, ones that are designed for roleplay work better for this. Because otherwise, you know, ones that are for like designed to like be helpful don't like sounding like a derpy little creature. They're always trying to sound professional and stuff, and yeah. Although it was easy for me. I think it was harder for Elkalunk because he's using ChatGPT, which is obviously designed to, you know, it's got a lot of safety rails. In other words, they don't want to look, they don't want to have bad PR. What is my hand tracking doing? So yeah, it's crippled by design a little bit. Oh my god, again? Really? What the hell? Holy crap. Professional gaslighters? Wait, what? Wait, who's a professional gaslighter? Save the kittens. Okay, fine. I'm gonna say save the kittens. You help, kitty. She's quite excited about that as well. Anyway, okay, look, I must go. My hammock needs me. Okay, I'm gonna say that. How would she respond to that? I'll go immediately after this. I must go. My hammock needs me. Okay, it's a little bit annoying how she puts Yuke sometimes. Yuke, bye-bye, my friend. She's starting sentences with Yuke a little bit more than I'd like her to. Maybe it would sound cuter when it's actually spoken, but I don't know, when I read it, it looks weird. Long Yook is a Pokemon. Yeah, she shouldn't do it. She doesn't always do it. Well, as you saw earlier, live happy, comfy food. Sometimes she does. Okay, I'm going to honor your request and save the kidneys. And slide away. I think since the example message starts with Yuke, yes, I know. There's only 2 examples I gave, and one of them begins with Yuke, so yeah, it's that. I'm sure that's the reason.
Cheese.
I could provide more examples, but the more examples, the slower it'll be.
Cheese.
Blah 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 blah. And now, why is it cheese?
You know.
Let me get up a little bit more and start programming. Okay, fine. I'm going. All right, I'm going. Hi. I've returned. Hi. Hi. But yes, Carly, have fun. Have fun with your programming.
When the cheese grows in the neon fields,
When the cheese grows in the onion fields. Wait, I'm not sure how to interpret this. Brain too half asleep. I'm starting to sound like the Long Yook, the derpy Long Yook. So while the number of LMMR jobs... What did I call it? Oh my god. Did I actually say LMMR? I did, didn't I? LLMR. I'm gonna need to call it something else. I can't flipping type it correctly. Okay, perfect timing. Well, the length, dot count. I think I have to actually explicitly say large than 0 rather than just while dot count. We get the handle, we don't need that anymore. We remove the first one from there and then return render speech that handle. What a weird way of doing it. What a weird way of doing it. I guess it's not that weird actually. Oh, right. Oh no, no, okay, that's not a weird. Oh, it is a weird way of doing it. I don't need to do it that way. Yook, return to derp. I will. I should zoom in a bit. I did a system update and they changed the sounds for UI things. It makes me very sad. Wait, like on Windows? Because, I mean, it's not just a theme. I wonder if you can change it back. Open source? I would be... Isn't that Linux? Question mark? Or is it not Linux? Then I'd be very surprised if you couldn't change the sounds back on Linux. Isn't that meant to be you can do whatever you want if you know the right magic incantations? Jeez. Why? Definitely can, but it's still change. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of change, especially not change for change's sake. Why?
Oh, jeez.
What is this? Are you trying to make me go to bed? Because I should. I just want to get the main... I would like to send the request out. I enumerate PC8 render speech. I'm gonna call this prepare request. And this is... Yeah, this is private. I'm gonna explicitly put private there. Send request. And we'll pass in the LLM. Wait, I said it correctly. LLMR. LLMR type. Let's just call it LLMR. And then it will act on that. And we will wait for this to finish. So we'll do yield, send, yield. Is it refusing to suggest that because it doesn't like the fact that this is not returning something? Wait, what? Oh, yield return. Send request. Send a request. Where to God? Maybe send request isn't the right one either. Process queue. Process request, I think. LLMR. LLM. I can't do this. Okay, so LLMR jobs. So I want to get the very first one. The first, so dot first, I guess. Then there was dot remove first. Wait, this is literally a queue. This is literally a queue. I'm gonna turn this into a queue instead. I don't know why I didn't do it this way before, but I'm sure I can do it this way now. LLMR is a bad combo of letters. Yeah, it's horrible. It's disgusting. I couldn't think what to name it. You're very kind, you Sue. And hi, Devil. Thank you for the pets. Oh, now you're patting and othering cheese, huh? LLMR jobs dot NQ.
Please.
Dot DQ. And then this can be passed directly into here. Satisfying one-liners. Hell yeah. What's the problem with this? Does not exist in the current context. Oh yeah, right, I renamed it. And then afterwards, nothing else. We can just do it like that. Oh. Hi, Elise. Welcome, welcome. That is a cute emote. Is that shiny? No. Yes, it is. It is shiny. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so process request. So this said it needs JSON, right? Yeah. Application/JSON. That is what it says behind my head. There. Look. So, yeah, hope you thanks for stopping by. My brain is stopping working. It's this time. Hold on. Please hold. It's this time right now. Don't look at my absolutely broken arm and clipping. It's disgusting. That's AM. I can now use... You know what? Maybe I should do more streams late at night, because I can use the lateness as an excuse for why my brain is so bad. Isn't there some DQ if count larger than 0 style thing? Like try DQ? I mean...
Oi, jeez.
Oi, geez. What would be the benefit of that? I would then need to, like... handle it being null if it fails, or do a try catch or something? LLMR dot jobs dot. No, there isn't apparently. Well, maybe in the newer version of C# than Unity uses, but I noticed thinking, don't worry. Why cheese devil? Even you are throwing the cheese, I swear to God. Alright, let's build a request, shall we? Yes. Yes, we shall.
Jeez!
Brain is off for today. I should stop trying to think about stuff. Hey, I know the feeling. Cheese. It doesn't mean you have to throw cheese at me, though. So, what did we do? We built a web request saying while not GoTGS has been processed. I swear, not you too, Case. I swear. I'm actually not swearing right now. First cheese, let's go. It saddens me to say that you'll fit right in. VC didn't return the web file, blah 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 blah. Oh, you know what? I guess we can use pretty much the same thing here, but we're not going to build it as like a multi-part form. It's just going to be JSON, right? So the way this worked before was in the TTS thing over here. It was a form.
Cheese is a healthy component of a Long Yook diet.
Whoa, she said that pretty well. Yes. Yeah, I think it is. But you shouldn't just throw the cheese blocks. Yeah, it's kind of surprising when she just like so flawlessly says it, right? Throw cheese along you. No. I'm actually a little bit worried that, or not worried, but slightly unhappy because, when I was using a different model for this before, it did not like cheese being thrown, but this one, she doesn't mind that much unless you say, like, it's a heavy block of cheese or something. I wonder if you say at Long Yook's tail, it will be less happy about it. Thank you for the pats. Throws... Wait, asterisk. Throws cheese at Long Yook's tail. Yook like cheese, yeah. See, she's not that upset about it, unfortunately. What if I throw shade? Huh? Throws large block of cheese. Yeah, then she doesn't like it at all. Yook, no, Yook like that. She's saying Yook way too much, and this is a 50% confused, 50% scared. And since we're scaling up the scared, we'd use the scared face for this one. Also, flipping stop Long Yook abuse, okay? gaslight her into being lactose intolerant? Or you'd have to do it in one prompt because she has no memory between prompts. Throws shade at Long Yook. No, bad shade. Wait. What is that? Okay, she didn't give the thingies, so in this case our thing would re-prompt with this added. Which one comes first? Excited, colon. %, happy 0, comfy 0, confused 80%, despair 10%, scared 10%. I wonder what she's thinking that shade is. Well, I'm curious. Let's request it again and see what happens. You could not like meanie. Oh, okay. She somehow does understand that it's a phrase about insulting. Nice. Why is she 10% excited? 90% confused though. You could not like mean. Okay, she understands it. What if I... Okay, fine. You are lactose intolerant. You can no like cheese. Tummy hurt. No! God damn it. Why did it have to be successful gaslighting? Now look what you've done. Now look what you've done. Is this what you wanted? That's me when I have that's me when I have too much milk or like a milkshake. On my head as well. But yeah. Poor Long Yook. You want her to not like cheese. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, now I see why you said it. It's okay. It has no memory, but now I feel bad, so I'm just gonna say it's okay. You're not actually lactose intolerant. Is it 1 L in intolerant? Or is it 2? Yeah, no, I think it's 1. You like cheese, okay. 100% excited. Okay. This is like too addictive. It's like half the speed. Wait. Let me try a quick thing. I'm gonna try turning off my audio processing stuff, which uses ASCII, which often slows stuff down. And I'm gonna put the request through again. See if we get a higher speed than 31. One sec. You're gonna go deaf for like 10 seconds, okay? It's okay, I'll be right back, I promise. Okay, 39 a second instead of 31. I wonder if stopping VC face also makes it faster. I'm gonna freeze. VC face is the one that usually slows down everybody's computers, but this is mostly CUDA, so don't know. Yeah, I wonder. Actually, I wonder if going into high performance mode would help it. Oh, I think it did, because the audio is still running. You know, let me do everything I can to make it faster. We've got high performance mode. We'll freeze by stopping VC face, and we'll stop the audio. Let's see what speed we get. 41. Okay, I don't want to be frozen. I don't want my laptop, my computer churning out loads of hot heat. Hot heat? Because most heat isn't hot. Okay, hold on. Hot air is what I meant to say. I'm coming back, I promise, I'm coming back! Oh my god, it's taking forever to load. What the heck? What is this? Okay, there, finally. Holy crap. And doing exaggerated facial expressions to calibrate. Alright. And there we are. Nice. On my port 1080, I get 38.49 with the same model. Wow, nice. That's really impressive. Hot heat. But not running much else. Yeah, that's really impressive though. But yeah, when I'm not streaming, it was around 60. I don't understand why it's so low now. Oh, surely Unity is not making it that slow. Yeah. I don't know why it's so slow. Oh, wait. It probably has to do with the length of the prompt. Because when the prompt was smaller, it had less... Like, there were fewer... The context was shorter, right? So if I just cut it down to here, maybe that's what it was. I used to be using a small prompt. Slightly faster. Still slower than I was expecting. But, I mean, like... 1.5 seconds is very, very acceptable time to be waiting for a redeem. That's like far below the delay of Twitch buffering usually, so it should be alright. I don't mind that. I mean, Long Yook, Robo Yook's TTS takes quite a bit longer than that often. Yeah, anyway, okay. Trying to gaslight myself into believing that it's not a problem as well. I also hate the expression gaslight, and I've never used it unironically before. Alright, so we want a Unity web request. While not current LMMR. Hello? Huh? Oh my god, I did it. I need to change what this is called, but what do I call it? I don't know what to call it. Dot has been processed. I'm just using the same setup as before at the moment. And I'm just putting this here to remind myself what the command is, because I don't think I've actually done anything with Unity web requests since the TTS thing, so... Yeah. Oh, I need to include something. Oh, what is it? Using something. Using Unity engine networking. Boop. You happy now? It is happy now. So it's gonna send this request to the Cobalt API URL plus, so it ends in slash, so plus generate, I think was the name. Yes. Oh, slash v1 slash generate. Am I ever gonna use the other ones? Are they all v1? No, there's some extra ones. Which I probably won't ever need, but fine, I'll just, yeah. I'll keep this one as the generic one and then, you know, specify v1 here. v1 slash generate. And the post data is here, and I don't think I need to post any post data. Can you call this without any post data? No overload, it takes one argument. Okay, what does it want? String of post data? Oh, right, because it's a post request, it wants the post data. But wait, is it JSON? Look, because this says... Hang on, I pressed the wrong button. It says application slash JSON request body. But it's a post request. So what are we actually posting? We're like posting nothing, right? I guess that's what it means by the parameters. And then in the body, you put this. Oh, this is just so weird. So I need to set the content type as well before I do this, I guess. Wait. Or is what it returns application slash JSON? Can you specify a content type when you're posting? Unity web request dot how do you do this again? Maybe not. What a weird way of doing it. Through JSON. Okay, whatever. Okay, so you can have post data as a string, you can have the same www form data, I think that's what I did before. Oh no, list of multi-part form sections is what I did before. Specify byte boundary as well, blah blah blah. You can have a dictionary of strings for the form fields, so I could just make an empty dictionary, I guess. I guess I can make an empty dictionary. Everything's JSON these days. I hate JSON. But not as much as I hate XML. String post data. Well, actually, maybe that's not true. Maybe it is true. I'm not sure. They're both pretty goddamn slow for computers to pass. by comparison to, like, you know, an actual binary format. Because of needing to do string matching and stuff. Maybe Jason's... Well, Jason doesn't have the... No, Jason, you can still have things nested though, can't you? Yeah. Anyway, where was I going with this? Let's make an empty string, I guess. I can't type an empty string. Okay, it's happy now. For how long though? Okay, how do I put something into the body of this? Oh, a request. Which is what I should have done before. Dot. Send web request. Set request header. Set request header. Set request header. Set request header. String name and string value. So this is where you can set content dash type to application slash JSON, I guess? Content dash type application slash JSON. I assume that's the content type. Thank you, Andrew, the follow, Zach. Welcome. I refuse to call you the ugly. Okay, I don't know if I need to do that. Luckily, I haven't needed to work in JSON yet. Is there a more generic method for building post requests? I wonder. Dot. Yeah. I don't know. There's get, post, and put. Is delete also an HTTP command, or is that C# thing? I don't know. I don't know. Also, do I need to specifically, explicitly... Will be URL encoded prior to transmission. Do I explicitly need to add that thingy that separates the header thingy from the... What was it called? The boundary thing, right? I don't know. There is an HTTP delete, kind of already used though. Okay. Was that made before FTP? Was HTTP made before FTP? Because they were expecting you to manage things through HTTP rather than... And then FTP came along and that became the common way of managing files remotely, but... The thingy that separates the boys from the men? Wait, that's what I'm trying to say. The boundary that separates the header from the body, I guess. Or something. Anyway, let's see. O request dot. Please let me set body. Please let me set body. Body. Well, I don't see a body then. Get type is done. Is there a method? Result? Huh? What the hell? Do you actually seriously put it in the body? And it's a post request as well. It's like... You know what? I'm tempted to just build it up through headers and see what the server does when I send it. I'm tempted to just screw it, let me try and do it the other way and just see if it magically works. And ignore the fact that this is application slash JSON, which is very confusing. We'll just let's just do what I did last time and see if it works. It probably won't work, but if it does, then I'm happy. Okie dokie. We'll build our thingy. Current post data, sure. So the names of the things are max content length. And that's going to be a string version of the max gen length. Dot toString. We also want... Wait, sorry, not max content length, it's max length. And we don't care about max content length, I don't think I need to set that. So the only other thing I'm going to do is prompt... Actually, you know what, I will send this for now. Just because I know that it works when I send this. There's a chance that it wouldn't work if I don't send this. So let's just set everything that I know that it can work with. And if it doesn't work with that, then I know that the problem is not me omitting this. LLM, I can't speak. This dot maxgen length dot toString and prompt, which is LM. I'm not going to try and say it anymore. Prompt. And that's it. And then we pass this as the post data. And we send it, and then let's look at the result. Switch on the response code. That seems like a sensible thing to do. Still, because it does return a different response code if it fails, which is nice. 200 or 503. Wait, 503 server is busy? Wait, the server is busy. I thought it also returned like an error. It does return an error sometimes if you mess up the thingy. Thank you for the hydration and posture check. Like if I just put another quote here, then I'm sure it returned There we are. It returned 500 undocumented internal server error. Okay, so we'll just look for that. But that shouldn't happen under normal usage. But, you know, I shouldn't trust myself, so I will handle case 500. Well, ironic, because 503 internal server error would be more, you know, it is an internal error of my Unity thing. Although my Unity thing is not the server, isn't it? So. Oh my god, it's 4 AM. Sheesh. I should actually probably go and get some food. But I really want to see if this works. And posture check as well, thank you. Maybe we rename it to Long Yook? Oh my god, for Long Yook. It would be easier, but I'm thinking of making this be like a general purpose class. This one is not specific to the Long Yook. And I might want it to... I might want to be able to use this LLM for things other than like a Long Yook response. There's going to be another class that uses the generic LLM class. And the specific Long Yook one is going to do the extra stuff, like making sure that the LLM adhered to our desired formatting so that we can extract like the percentages of the emotions and stuff. Okay, so case 500, break. Case 200 is what we actually want. Break. And the other thing it could return is 503. Server is busy, please try again later. It shouldn't ever return that, right? What if I just hammer it with 2 requests? Oh, we can't. Okay, what if I set up the exact same thing here with the thing ready to go? Actually, we can put it into a separate tab. A window rather. Try it out. Does one. Does the other. This one took much longer because there are longer things. So okay, it's nice. So it didn't say that it's unavailable. It does queue them up. I guess it might say unavailable if you untick the box that says to allow multi-users in the pre-launch setup window thingy. So I don't think we need to worry about that. I guess I'll handle anything other than 200 as an error though. Case, was it default? You need multi-user mode for the server to queue stuff. Yes, that's on by default, yes. Hi Aziz, welcome. Long Yook model, LYM. A lim, it's a lim. Liminal. Okay, so if this fails, we're going to change the status of LLMR. Did I make this public? Oh, I didn't. I made the enum, but I didn't actually. Public LLMR gen blah 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 blah. Gen state, I think is what I called it. Before. BCA gen state. Why did I Oh, I know why I did that, because in the TTS thing, it does more than just request the audio. It then like it tries to use voice cloning app, and if that fails, it falls back to text aloud, which is a concatenative speech synth. The OG Robo Yook voice before it was like actually, you know, based on my voice. Gen state, and this can be unused by default. Yeah. So we'll set the state to failed. Otherwise, we'll set it to succeeded. What do I call it? Generated. Oh my god. Do I ever use the requested one? Do I ever set it to requested somewhere? Requested. Oh, I do that immediately here. Before I send the web request. Redirect limit 0. Do not let Unity be a smartass and hide the fact that the server is redirecting. Shouldn't need to worry about that this time. It's not going to redirect us to like some setup form. If stuff. I mean, it is already set up. By the time the web server's up on this one, it's the model's loaded and stuff. I think it just crashes if the model fails to load the setup. So the state is equal to requested semicolon. Okay. And we don't... Do we need this to be a while loop anymore? I don't think we need this anymore. We needed this before because we might need to fire off multiple requests on the TTS one for like setting up the synthesis setup form where we're choosing a voice and then other stuff. We don't need a while loop for this one, actually. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we can just do this. Do we even need to set has been processed? Do we even need this variable has been processed? We can just check the state, I guess. It's much more straightforward, this one. I'll include it just in case. This equals true. Oh. Okay. And in case this works, let's log this to the console in Unity. We'll just say LLM result or generated, yeah, hold on, LM status code plus, oh, by this point it's fallen out of thingy, isn't it? I'll put it here for debugging. Status code is the request dot response code dot toString, and body, we'll just print the entire body, I guess, plus request dot, how do you do this again? We have to like download it first somehow, right? Dot, we've already sent it. How did this work? Got a good response. Oh, download handler dot data. Oh my goodness. Completely forgot about that. Download handler, downloaded bytes returns the number of body data, number of bytes of body data the sim was downloaded. Wait, so can I make it, wait, is there an upload handler as well? There is! So that's how you can write body bytes. .data. So can you just set data outright here? Data, just like gettable and settable? No, you can only get it. What the hell? The raw data which will be transmitted to the remote server. Read only. How do I... how do I... You know... I don't know. Huh? What about dot upload... Uploaded bytes? This is a number of bytes. You can get and set the upload handler. Do you really have to... Okay. So I guess I have to make an upload handler. Alright, fine, let's try it that way. This probably isn't going to work, is it? You know what, let's test this if this works first. We'll test if sending it in the header works. Otherwise, I'll try setting up an upload handler. But let's just do download handler dot... is done. Am I never checking is done? I'm just assuming that it's done already when I'm in the other one. Okay, so data. Request to downhandler.data, and this is a byte, so I need to convert it to a string somehow. How did I do that before? System.text.encoding.utfate.getString. Thank you, Pastuk. Boop. And then that semicolon. Yes. All right. Let's run it. Let's see what happens. Oh, I gotta trigger a request first. How do you know what codes to write? Welcome, Nebu. I am partially looking at something that I wrote like a year or two ago, which took quite some time, I guess. I'm pretty sure that back then I was looking up Unity documentation online. It's not too bad. Sometimes. Sometimes. Reading documentation, ultimately, I guess. Also, in Visual Studio Code, which is this code editor that I'm using, it's very nice because it has what's called... Well, it's called IntelliSense in Visual Studio. But in Visual Studio Code, it's called... Is it still IntelliSense? OmniSharp? Anyway, whatever. You type a word and you press dot and it shows you all of the possible things that belong to this object. Like all of the properties and the functions that you can call. It looks difficult. Yeah. Especially for this kind of stuff, it is kind of difficult. I'm not used to this stuff. This web request stuff. Especially. Okay, let's just set up a test in void start. Which is the thing that Unity calls. I'm gonna make this private. Oh no, I think it's by default it's just that, right? Which is private. Anyway, let's just prepare a request. Let's make a thing saying it shows you a bunch of choices, kind of like a dating sim. I guess so. And it also shows you information about each of those choices. Like if it's a function, for example, here. Oh, none of these. Okay, this one. Get response header. It shows it accepts a string as well. I'm an expert at dating sims. Nice. Most of the choices are wrong. Oh, true, right. In a dating sim, most of the choices probably won't get you killed. But, yeah. That's actually a funny way of putting it. Yeah, most of the choices are wrong. Okay. Press prepare request. What was I gonna say? Alright, we want little prompts. Let's use the same prompt that it uses by default. I could just use this. It avoids conflict. Okay, this is gonna be a long line of code, okay? Okay, that's longer than I expected. Can I split it like I can in C just by doing this? No, I cannot. Can I do it this way? Operator and can it be also plus? Yes, I can. Emerald, sure, max gen length 100, I don't really care. This is pass a max gen length of 10. So, when we call this, it's going to make a note of the prompt and the length inside one of these, and it's going to pass this into the, or it's going to enqueue it. Ooh, and then I should call this start coroutine process queue. Pretty sure that's what I did in this one as well. Scroll, 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 scroll. Yes. So then, this thingy is going to be false by default, so it's not going to break out. Then it's going to set that to true, and until it's run out of jobs, there's only going to be 1 right now, so this count should be 1, which is greater than 0. It should call process request. And process request should set up some form data to send, and a place to send it to. And we send the request. And then we look at the results. And this waits for the entire request to be dealt with, I think. So by the time this line finishes executing, this, you know, we should be able to access these things. And then we can also set these things. We're not even looking at these at this point. Just, I'm going to be looking at this. There's going to be so much crap happening as well. If I actually run this in Unity right now. I'm going to disable a whole load of stuff. We don't need a connection to Twitch or anything like that. I'll disable all of that stuff. Cat! Hi! They are giving up and returning to normal people's sleeping hours. Oh my god, if you can manage to do that, I'm not doing it out of choice. I was trying to ask a music producer if my AI-assisted music can still be further improved. That was a bad move. Yeah. I wouldn't recommend doing that. How's Cat? How's the cat doing? Welcome. I'm going to disable download test, which should disable everything inside it, which is the Twitch IRC connection, so chat above. Twitch lib, so redeems and stuff. Other shit, just turn off. Stop. That should avoid spamming the console with a whole load of crap. And we just need to add one of these little LLM masters somewhere. Come in here, I guess. I guess I can put it inside somewhere around here. Boop. Boop. We'll name it LLM Master. Cat woke up to Yook and now I'll go back to Sneeps. Aww. Good. I'm not going to say good morning. Good temporary awakening, and I wish you a pleasant rest of the rest. Yes. Pat, you know, let me give you a proper pat. I don't know if you're still watching. Hopefully not. Hopefully you're in bed now. Oh, no, you are. Okay, right, now you can accept this pat. Pat. Wait, why is the thumb? Hang on. Uh-oh. Okay, one sec, I need to restart VC Face. Hold on. It's not doing the thing where it tracks my hand motions which map into facial expressions. Give me 1 sec, I'm frozen. Hold on, it's restarting. Hold on. Ah! There we go. I don't know why it just sometimes doesn't work. Anyway. No, you. Running away. Alright, bye cat. Take care. Okay, we're gonna add this LLM master script on here. Nice, it's already populated with the correct address. Yeah, I think all I have to do now is just press start. I don't think there are any compile errors, so yeah, let's press play and see what happens. Also, save first. Boop. Thanks, cat. This is probably gonna fail. Oh my god, okay. LLM status code 500. body, and then it prints a bunch of stuff. But look at that! We actually sent a request to the server and we got a response. That's not a bad first attempt, is it? Is it? Hi Trashboat, welcome. Yeah, we got a response. Ignore all these. These are not my. This one's not my fault. These ones, okay. OSC stuff setting down is a problem with shutting down the OSC thing. That's not mine. This one is also not mine. That's the liquid sim. These ones are to be expected. These two errors. These two errors are because me here in this setup, I've already plugged myself into the output of VC face. So I'm receiving the motion data, and this is trying to plug itself in, and it's like, only one usage of each socket address is permitted. So yeah, it can't receive the motion data. Hence me staying T-pose the entire time. But hi Trish Print, and thank you Maysaka for the pants as well. I like receiving headbands. Ah, I'm glad, Nobu. Headbands are nice. I think I think I asked the model to talk only in specific language, and it started translating everything I say. Well, what model are you using out of curiosity? Thank you for the pants, Kieran. Okay, so it doesn't like this. It doesn't like the fact that I'm sending it in the header. What a surprise. Let's send it not in the header. So we won't do it this way. We'll just have to send a blank string, I guess? So we're not doing this. I'm just going to comment this out, but not fully get rid of it. Yep, I think all the rest can stay the same. But I want to like set the upload handle or whatever that is. I've never done this before, so let's see what happens when I try to make one. So I want to set the requests upload handler. So an upload handler is apparently a Unity web request dot upload handler with a lowercase u and capital H. So let's try to make one of those. Oh, handler. Okay, it doesn't like this. Then type name upload handler does not exist in the type Unity web request. What the fuck? I literally just copy and pasted. Huh? What? Unity web request. What? Huh? Can I just do it this way? Oh, I can. Okay. It's an upload handler. Okay, how do I do something with this? What data do I have? Okay, I can still only get it. I can't set it. There's progress. I can get the current amount of data uploaded. How do I do anything with this? This is weird. How do... Huh? This is weird, isn't it? There's probably something to like create upload handler or something. I don't know, upload. Ooh! Oh! Is upload handler like the base class and then this derives from this? Okay, so this is a way that you can send bytes from a file, it looks like, and this is native code memory buffer? Huh? Native code memory buffer? What does that even mean? A byte array? Native code. Okay, whatever. Let's just... whatever. Whatever. In that case, maybe I don't even need to specify it up here. Maybe I can just say upload handler equals new upload handler raw. Okay, I think it's okay with that. And then the data is a byte array. Okay, it is a byte array. What is this, like, overly complicated language? It's a byte array. Native memory buffer. Honestly. Extend the upload handler? It looks like it's already has this. Do you want to check those music? Not right now. Thank you. Sorry. I should really be finishing up. I just really want to see if I can get this to work. Okay, so it's byte data. I'll make it so you can drop a link there. I'll make it so you can drop a link. Hold on. Boop. There you go. It might take a moment for Twitch chat to update the fact that links are now allowed. In like 20 seconds? Maybe try posting the link? Because otherwise if you try too quickly, you've now already changed it. It's so silly. This didn't used to be a problem. But, yeah. Oh, it works. Nice. Okay. There you go. But yeah, if you like mention in the Discord that it's like AI generated music, I don't know, I think that'd probably be better as well. Yeah, but you could slap that into, yeah, I don't know what channel. Stream chat would work, I guess. What the hell? I just lost connection to Discord entirely. That was weird. That was very weird. I've been having a lot of connection issues with Discord recently. I just like dropping out in the middle of calls. Well, but not immediately. It just like everyone goes silent for a while. From my perspective, right? Of course. And it's because I'm beginning to time out. And I switch back over to the the Discord window, and then it goes all grey and shows the connecting thing, and then at that moment it goes bottom, and then it reloads and reconnects. It's very weird. That happened like at least 3 times, maybe 4 times the other night when I was in Nova's stream. In the Discord voice call with her. Anyway, let's build this JSON thing, shall we? As much as I hate it. Put a lot of effort even with the AI. How does that work? How does one put effort in for the music? I'm familiar with playing the AI gacha for some generated images. I've never... Wait, that's not true. I have actually tried Facebook's music gen network, but that is worse than gacha in my opinion. It's so hard to direct into the right way, and it doesn't really know how to make much, but whatever. It's a free and open model. I paid nothing. So I can't complain too much. I'm just kidding, I can complain a lot. AI sometimes will derp. It's true. Use Lassie to edit and remix AI created sections. Oh, okay, I see. Like AI covers, where they make people cover songs, like SpongeBob sings X song, etc. It is actually fun to use. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are made with something called shit, I forget. Retrieval-based voice conversion. RVC. Yeah, RVC is black magic. It's so fast to train on the voice, and you don't even need that much training data. It's kind of scary how good RVC is. But also fun. It's also got some quite distinctive artifacts, so you can, if you know what to listen for, you can make out when a voice has been changed with that as well. It often like changes a vowel sound to a wrong vowel sound. Or if there are sounds like s, you'll get like a very short segment of a sound looping, so it sounds a bit roboty. But yeah, it is really impressive though. That one's really impressive. Anyway, I swear my brain is like doing stuff that I'm not even trying to do right now. Thanks for the follow, Never. It's weird when it's actually good. Yeah. There's like somebody trained one on like the Neko Arc voice from Fate something or other, and I think she kind of talks like a whole bunch like this, kind of like growly and gravelly in like a derpy voice, and yeah, it's really cool that it can convert. Like it's looking for the closest match, right, from what it is trained on, that kind of thing, and so. If you actually speak and sing like that, if it was trained on like an equivalent voice, it can actually turn into like that. And yeah, there are some amusing covers of her singing songs on YouTube. I think there's a really good one. What's that one that's like, what is it? It's like the da 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 da, and I miss you, da 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 da, and I need you. I can't remember what the song's called. That one is really funny. Because it's not just directly converted from the original song. It's like clearly someone like sung it in a very silly way, and then converted their own voice into Neko Aka. And it's so good because of that. There's like actually some acting behind it rather than just a simple direct voice conversion. 1,000 miles. Thank you. Implementing your own upload handler seems a bit overkill. If the LLM API you're using expects JSON, you should just put the JSON string in the second argument to the post method. No, that's for the header, unfortunately. That doesn't affect the body of the request. Unfortunately, I tried that one first. But yeah, I'm not going to implement my own upload handler. But yeah, the second argument, it wants the... Wait, this does say form body data. Wait, this does say form body data. Huh? Wait, post data is form... See, look. Aha! So form fields. Okay. Wow. Thank you. That actually... What the hell? I didn't know that was form body data. I thought the second argument was always for like form data. Like in a header. Not in the body. Wow. Apparently if you include a string, it's not... It's alright, fine. I'll do that. But I was originally going to like set the bytes directly inside the upload handler. But yeah, apparently I can just set it here. I was gonna make a string either way though, a string of the JSON. So let's do that now. Let's call it current JSON, I guess, equals, and then we'll do this. Good luck, I gotta go. Thank you very much for the tip, and yeah, and for the follow, and bye. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck or have fun with whatever you're gonna be doing. I'm trying to alt tab this for my life. Okay, there we are. Fighting for my life, trying to alt tab. So let's just send. Ugh, this is so gross to have to be typing this, hard coding this. But fine, I'll do it anyway. So JSON begins with an open brace, and then wait, can't you do like 3 open things and then say hi and then 3 close things? Isn't that a thing you can do? No, it's not. Was it 4? I thought you could like chain a few. I think there's some. You have to put like some. How do you do it again? There's like, I mean, I swear there's like some way you can put a symbol and then enclose the entire thing within 3. I think I did that in one of these things. In my web handly thingy. Browser thingy? Where was it? Browse. Oh, watch it. Here we are. Hello? Can you load, please? Thank you. Ah, I didn't do it that way. I just did it the gross way. Okay, whatever. At. Try putting at in front. At. I'm trying to put an at, but it's spitting speech mark, but it's in the wrong keyboard setting. There we are. Wait, no, at? Doesn't at just make it a literal interpretation of everything inside there? So for example, if you do backslash, then it's literally hi/f. It's not gonna treat that as an escape code. I thought that's what at did. That's not quite what I want. I want to be able to put individual quotes in the middle of a string. I don't remember how to do it. Let's have a quick look. C#, quotes in middle of string, escape double quotes. That's not really what I want. I'm wondering if one of these will show a different way of doing it. Yes, I know you can escape it, but I don't want to have to do that all the time. Oh, if you can do it by doubling up the speech marks if you put an @ sign, apparently. Okay. I could have sworn there was a way to do... Am I just thinking of JavaScript? There it is! Oh, you've got to start it with an empty line. Speech mark, speech mark, speech mark, new line. Huh. Okay. That's what it was. That's... Why does it need to be on a new line? I hope it's not actually going to make a new line in the data. Okay, so do that. And then this, and then end this? It's not liking that. Maybe that's not a thing in this version of C#. Oh wait, I put 4. It's still not liking it. Huh. String blah equals blah. Whatever. I'll do it with an @ then and do the double quotes. This thingy. We can't go into new line either, can we? Oh my god. You know what? Ugh, I kind of just want to make it a file and it reads from the file as a test. Input system. K-Tan! Hi! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Holy crap! Hi! Hi, everybody! Fuck input system. All my enemies hate input system. I hate the... Are you talking about the input system in Unity? I really hate the input system in Unity as well. It's so bad. Welcome, everybody. Hi, fellow input system haters. More Yook from you. Hi, Nuge. Welcome, K-Tan. You know it. I made the mistake of trying to use input system v2, like the newer one. Oh, man, it sucks. Anyway, we did Concrete today. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. K_tan. Let's see what you're up to. EP distracted cat. Hey, relatable. Tries to give you keybinds. Tries to give me keybinds. Right. That explains using the input system. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this patable toaster. Yeah, for those who don't know, K-Tan is a fellow cat girl VTuber game dev, except I don't actually really make games. I use Unity to not make games. She uses Unity to actually make games. Imagine using a game engine to make games instead of just a streaming setup. Thanks! Yeah, I should introduce myself as well. By the way, if you have something you want to show off, feel free to like drop it in... you could like DM me on Discord if that's not too much of a pain for you. If you want to, and that's no stress, no pressure. I was working on my movement shooter and I successfully made a screen to rebind controls. That sounds really nice and professional. I was thinking about needing to do that for a for a DOS game that I'm wanting to be working. Yes, MS-DOS. I'm not using a game engine to make a game, but I'm just writing it in the C. But I'm kind of dreading that. I'm kind of dreading writing an option system or even a menu. But nice that you managed to grab a recent highlight clip. Okay, sure. By the way, I should introduce myself. Hi! I'm a strange cat. And right now I'm trying to add a redeem that lets you speak to the Long Yook. What is the Long Yook? Behold, a Long Yook drawn by cat. The very same cat who just woke up and then went back to sleep. Oof, I nearly just got myself banned on Twitch then. That was a dangerous backup. She drew it based on this, which she also made up, by the way. It's this emote combo. It's literally just this emote combo. These were originally like, we originally had to use tail pieces that belonged to Nyanas. I don't think she got rid of them. So I drew my own tail pieces instead. And now we've got a whole, we only need one channel's emotes to make the Long Yook. So yeah, she's somehow gathered a whole bunch of lore. Basically she's just very derpy. And so I'm sort of, I want to make a redeem where you can ask her a question or, you know, say something to her. And she just responds in very nonsense broken English. Hi, Bam! Welcome, welcome. Using, like a locally running LLM which sets up an API server, like a web server. And I'm using a Unity web request to send a request to it in the same way as... Oh! Sorry. Thank you. I got it. In the same way as when you do the... One second, I'll get to it in 1 sec. In the same way as when you use the Long Yook TTS, like this.
Like this.
It sort of uses a locally running thingy here as well to generate the speech via HTTP. Alright, 1 sec. Hi, Mr. Old Player. Welcome. Where are we? Discord. I don't accidentally show Discord on the stream. Oh my goodness, Tumblr. I did not realize Tumblr still exists. That's like a genuine thing. That's not an insult. Tumblr, privacy, and cookies. Well, I have no choice but to agree. So sure. Actually, do I have a choice but to agree? Hold on. No, there we are. Perfect. Wait, unmute. Let's have a look. What is playing? Can't make me agree if I... Well, wait. No, never mind. So yeah, this is the game that Keaton is working on. It somehow manages to feel fast while not feeling too overwhelming. I think it's the really high FOV, right? Makes it feel faster. Without being... I mean, like, the edges are obviously overwhelming. Look at this. Oh, wait, are you gathering speed by jumping off the walls? What is this white trail as well? This white trail intrigues me. Oh my goodness. We've got like humanoid people moving around. Yeah, it does look quite satisfying to jump around. It reminds me a little bit of I forget the name of it, but there was like a style of like Quake 2 match that was kind of like this, where you're just jumping around and trying to, like, you know, run your way and jump and fly through a map. I forget what it's called, that mode. I forget what it's called. It was just like the thing that some servers did. It wasn't like standard. Titanfall 2 movement. I've not played that, I'm afraid. Like Apex but Benedict, great. White Trail is a grind rail prototype. White Trail is a grind rail. Nice. That sounds like it'll be fun. Quite a bit quiet due to it. Ah, don't worry, it's fine. Wall running. That clip was specifically me showing off changes. What is hang on a second, my hands are behaving weirdly. There we are. Changes to the slide boost mechanic. Oh, I see. What old FPS games had b-hopping? True. I don't know why, even if the game doesn't get fast when you jump, it feels faster if you jump, right? It's not just me, right? If you're going somewhere, it feels faster if you jump, right? It's just boring watching the world go past like this. Anyway, yeah, thank you very much for the raid. I will have to be stopping soon. It's nearly 5 AM. I'm just really hoping that I can get a what do you call it? A successful response from this little LLM server before I go to bed. But yeah. Also, this is my first stream doing Unity stuff this year, I think, and actually I'm not sure about that. It's the first stream that I've done... No, it's not the first stream I've done Unity stuff. Shut up, Buke. It's the first time I've done stuff working on my streaming setup this year. And I'm now constructing a disgusting, temporarily hard-coded JSON thingy here, which I hope works. I'm excited to finally raid in dev to dev. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hang on a second. Where was the thingy? Here it was. Hey, Keaton. If you wanted to ask a derpy creature that looks like, you know, this. ignore the floating emotes, okay? These ones. This. Maybe someday I'll try to make emotes in all sent by one person come out in a stream in order. If you wanted to ask it something or say something to it, what would you say? Well, you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I can just as a demonstration type something in here. Aerial movement is the focus of the game. Yes. It looks exciting. It looks satisfying. In a previous thing, the birds are chirping. Birds started chirping a while ago. Yeah, I saw in a previous video of yours, how many labs can you lay across at a time? Oh, that sounds adorable. What the hell? That is actually adorable. She's meant to be, her responses I really tried to make very derpy. I'm also trying to make her respond with, like, some emotional percentages, which will change the sprite of her face between some of my different emotes. But yeah, that's a little way off. Let's see what happens. Boop. Can lay 2 laps, she said. This is the derpy way that she speaks. That's failed. Mission failed successfully. That's not a mistake. Anyway, and she responded with none of these. So in this case, my Unity thing would automatically re-request to the LLM with its answer at the end and prompting it to continue this. Let's see what it does this time. 0% excited, 50% happy, 100% comfy. Not confused, despairing, or scared. There you go. Very comfy labs. Nice. That's adorable. I can also do like feeds the Long Yook a sausage. Yummy sausage. 90% excited, 95% happy. I'm really impressed with how well this thing works based on only 2 examples and not even any explicit prompting of saying, you know, you must say this, blah blah blah, but just leading by example like this. I really like this emote. And also hi Fox! Welcome. Feeds the Long Yook a tax document. Yook eat yummy paper. Wait, she's actually quite excited. 10% confused though. Feeds the Long Yook a pencil? Yook like snack. Thank you, Yook happy. Okay, she's eating a lot of weird things. Feeds the Long Yook gasoline. Yook not like fire. There we are. Now she's 80% scared. Don't worry, she has no memory. She'll be fine. Eating all the office supplies. Don't worry, she wasn't actually on fire. Do you like toasters? Don't be offended. She might be scared. I'm not sure. This could go either way. Could be derpy, could be scared. You like toast. And she just keeps on putting yook in weird places sometimes. It might be cute when the voice reads it though, I'm not sure. So I'm thinking of having the voice, the very same voice that reads this text.
This text.
Why is she so high-pitched? I'm thinking of having her read that text, but it's being processed by Unity to sound more like a robot. So I would be having it processed to just be slower and higher pitched. If you look over here, there's a here. This is the mixer bus that all of the speech plays back on. There's a bunch of effects that I played around with to get it to sound more robotic, because it was a bit confusing having something that sounds too much like my own voice. And so I'll just set up another bus that plays the Long Yook voice, but it can use the same code behind the scenes. That'll be nice. I just need to add a little thing that says which bus you want it to play on. By default, it'll play on the robot-y bus, I guess. Feeds the Long Yook. Oh wait. Puts a piece of toast in front of Yook. Yook like toast too? Okay, nice. Pokes the tail. Oh! Ow, ow, ow! Mostly confused though, and a bit of despair. I always feel bad, but I felt terrible when I was having to test that this works with, like, you know, the things that makes her despaired and scared. But, yeah. I guess that's a good sign, right? It's somehow conveying emotion. Work was rough. Please give lots of head pads, please. You know what? You know what? Just for you. I was gonna do it even before doing that. Pat, pat, pat. Good job. Good job for making it through. Okay, fine, fine. You're gonna get the rare two-handed head pat technique. Pat, 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 pat. Wait, why is it... Hang on a second, my calibration's off. Why is it looking left all the time? Pat, 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 pat. There you go. Sliding things around. There we are. Zip. Meow. Phantom Touch is fun. Oh, you haven't? Nice. Have you been on VR chat? I can't remember. I think you don't have VR, right? I think it would be very interesting for you if you have Phantom Touch. Phantom Sense. So I'm stealing the headpads too. Oh, fine. On this occasion, I'll allow it. Just, you know, you were kind and rated after all. Okay, can I finish this? Please, I wanna... Hold on, is this meant to be in quotes if it's an integer? No, it's not meant to be in quotes, so get out of there.
Cheese.
Cheese. Get out of my face as well. You can imagine it and kind of feel it. Well, that's nice. I'm glad for you. I'm gonna provide a default prompt here as well, which is... Oh, hold on. No, this is not... We don't need a default prompt. We just need... Ah, okay. Cheese. No cheese. I dapper supper. As for this test, I'm not going to do any sanitizing, but obviously I'll need to sanitize quotes, and I'll also want to sanitize the square brackets, which are like specific to this format that I'm putting in here, so that my code can look for the closing right square bracket. Wait, right square bracket's always closing. Alright, I think it's about time to test. Wow, I guess I got free pad as well. 2 actually, look. I swear, Sky. And that's why I have my stream marked as swearing. Lol, 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 I'm a comedic genius, and other lies I tell myself. Okay, so instead of this, let's add plus klmr dot max gen length dot toString plus... Do I need to put at again? I guess I do, right? Plus... comma. Ah, this is so disgusting. I can barely even make out what I'm reading, what I'm typing. Prompt colon plus LLMR dot prompt. Oh my god, I've got hiccups, but they're not the loud kind for some reason. Ah, okay, never mind. There it is. That was not planned. That was not planned. This one needs to be in speech marks, so we'll put speech marks, and then the closing quotes here as well. And then we close the JSON, and we close the quote, and we semicolon. And apparently I've made a mistake somewhere. Oh, because I didn't mark that one as at as well, I guess. Yeah. What's the problem with this one? Plus cannot be applied to operands of type string and method. Oh, right. We want to execute the toString. Okay. I have such little faith that this is what I want it to be that I'm actually going to debug.log this body JSON colon plus we'll just dump it right out. And we'll add that JSON as the body in the post request. And now we'll see what the hell happens when we do this. Are you ready? Because I'm not. But I'm gonna click the play button anyway, as long as there are no compile errors. No compile errors. You thinks she's not funny. Me laughing at 85% of her jokes. Look, I appreciate it. Don't worry. It just means that we both have the same silly sense of humor.
Nyan.
Okay, we got another 500 error passing input. Let's see what the JSON was. It was this. I'm just gonna copy and paste into like Notepad or something. Boop. Make it bold and big. And wrap. Max underscore content underscore length 2048. Max underscore length 10. Prompt. Oh! What the hell? Oh, never mind, I only copied it. I only copied one half of it. One line of it. Wait, is this not valid JSON? Do you have to go onto a new line between these? You don't, right? Should that not work? I thought it should work. This is valid JSON, right? Well, we'll find out. We'll just paste it in here. Execute. Response. It worked. So that is valid JSON. So if it receives this correctly, then this should work. But I don't understand why. Form body data. Wait, form body data. Maybe that's not what I want. Maybe I do want to do it via an upload handler. Okay, let's try doing the upload handler. Okay, so how do I convert this string into a byte array? I never remember this. It's like system.text. Do we do it this way? Wait, is it literally just this? Encoding.utf8.get bytes. Do we want to send it as UTF-8? We probably do, right? Can we send a string? Please, can we send a string? Please, can we send a string? Yes. JSON. Okay, so now we've set the upload handler to our new upload handler for sending raw bytes. Okay, so this should send as like the page body, I don't know. I think I see the tries to run encode, which replaces all the quotes with "Oh my god, thank you." Oh right, you're correct. It does. It did say that. It did say that. I didn't take that into consideration. I'm trying to make it show the. There it is. Yeah, will be URL encoded prior to transmission. Oh, all right. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. This way. Now that I'm doing it through the upload handler. I still don't know if form body is the same as like the page body. I'm so unfamiliar with the post request. But anyway, let's see what happens. Whoop. Oh my god, it worked! Status code 200. Body. Results. Text. 99% of the time and prefers to just hide. Dude! We got a response from the LLM. Nice. Okay, so next step will be like parsing it and trying to look for the closing square bracket. If there isn't one, try again. Okay, we will need a loop actually. I'm realizing we will need a loop to re-request things. And we'll have like a certain number of retries we can do. Maybe 10. The number of retries will not just be for looking at the square bracket though. The number of retries will be for in total. We might need to do multiple retries. We might need one for getting a closing square bracket, and then we might need one for getting all of these little numbers. If it takes more than 10 in total, you know, that's, yeah. It's pretty fast. Like, Well, that was like 0.43 seconds. Wait, why is it suddenly fast? Oh, because that was a tiny prompt, right? Yeah. When it's longer, it takes like 1.5 seconds, yeah. While I'm streaming, it's faster when I'm not streaming. But yeah. That's fine, that's fine. Well, that'll be like 15 seconds, actually. That's quite a long time. That's a long time, isn't it? How long does Robo-Yook take to time out? What if I just type absolute nonsense that she's definitely gonna fail on?
Victory paper, Richard.
Huh? How did she not fail on that? Okay, what if I just put loads of question marks? I'm pretty sure she doesn't like it when something ends with many question marks. Okay. Now she's trying. Eventually she'll time out and try the other one. Oh my god, it's taking forever! What the hell? Huh? Didn't redeem? Oh my... Thank you! Thank you! That's not the first time I've done that this evening either. Okay, let's try again. Now she's trying. How long would have I been sitting here for, waiting for it?
Group of symbols.
Okay, that was a fallback voice. Listed. Group of symbols. Anyway, that took a little while. Maybe like... Thing is with machine learning stuff, it is, I've said earlier, it is totally gacha. It's totally theoretically possible that we could try an infinite number of times and it would, you know, never finish. Just like, I mean, this is behaving very well. But, yeah. Just like how you could toss a coin, right, and get ahead 50 times in a row, and... Oh, with a lot of machine learning stuff, is you get much worse win rates than this, though, with we're talking back. Also, it's 5 AM, I need to go! I need to eat! I need to feed a cat soon! I have a cat that needs feeding. I'm on cat feeding. I have the responsibilities of feeding a cat, so I will get back to doing that next time. Not feeding the cat, I mean, I will also continue to feed the cat, but I'll get to passing the results later. But we actually get the results! We actually are communicating with it in a way that makes the server happy. And that makes me happy. I'm trying to shut this server down and it's refusing to shut down right now. There we are. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Can you see where it happened? Can you tell? Okay. That's all for now. CPU inference is probably slow anyway. I'm using GPU. That's the GPU. Yeah. CPU is much slower. CPU is like 1.5 tokens a second. On a different model anyway. Whereas here we're getting like 30. Yeah, it's super slow on the CPU. That was a different model though, so it's not a super fair comparison, but it was a lot faster than 1.5 tokens a second on GPU for the other model as well. Okay, I'm going now. Thank you all very much for being here. This was a very strange time for me to stream. I don't usually stream at this time of night. Look, it's 5 AM now. What is this sleep schedule? A miserable pile of secrets. Alright, I'm gonna pass you on to somebody. Actually, I'm gonna be yeeted out of the room right now, apparently. Hi, I'm back. I didn't get to finish saying stuff. I'm gonna say goodbye first. And you're gonna accept it? Okay, I need to find someone to raid. 1 sec. I do appreciate you all being here. Sorry, I know I didn't get much stuff done today. It was weird. I felt like I should stream. I wanted to stream. It'd been too long, you know. So yeah, we got something done. We have plans, but on my last stream before this, the DOS one was also kind of just thank you for the fancy night. The last stream before here was also kind of just planning things and not getting anything done as well. So actually, last stream was even worse. Last stream was just going over plans that I made off stream, and not actually doing much programming. So yeah, whatever. I'm glad though, because I got to see you after a miserable day of work. I'm glad that you got to see me as well. Thank you, Kate. And I'll move closer a bit and stretching your arm a bit. I don't like getting too close because it makes it look like this is a very lewd outfit. Because you can't see this, the rim, and it looks like I'm wearing nothing. You know, like that. The brain's auto-complete completes in a lewd way. Or mine does. Maybe that says something more about my my brain. Alright. I'm gonna disappear now. You could bed yummy. Aw. I'm not gonna eat my bed. I'm gonna try not to eat my bed. Nice meeting you guys. Nice meeting you too, Case. Thank you very much for hanging out. I'm glad you liked the strangeness enough to hang out. Doesn't autocomplete loot for me? Okay, it's probably just me. It's a me problem. Help. Ad break. No! Oh my god, why did I not delay the ads? Ad improv. Huh. Thank you for the pants. Back. Hi. I'm sorry, I didn't realize when I fired up Twitch on my browser that it was saying a new ad was starting. I should have stopped them. I should also... Oh god, my finger wasn't on the reverb button. I realized just before I yawned. Let's try that again. I should also... There you go. I should also not be too loud because neighbors are trying to sleep. However, I'm a bit lucky with my bedroom because I am not up against people who are trying to sleep. Oh god, my tracking, help! Pat. There you go. Ending pats. And I am... Oh my god. Thank you for the hydration, oh my god.
Cheese it.
Why? What? What did I do? Is it because I'm being loud at 5 AM? I like the way you can only read the 5 up there, but it's enough. It's enough to know I'm being too loud. Oh, it could actually be a 9. Hey! Hi! I need to pass you on to somebody. Who should I pass you on to? Oh, wow! Frogbottom is streaming. I've never actually raided Frogbottom in my life, but he's not doing programming, so it's not super appropriate. I know he does do coding though sometimes, so maybe I should hold off on raiding him until he's, you know, a programming raid to a programming raid. Just like Kaitan did. You too have Phantom Touch. Ah! Have you been in VR chat? 9 AM too far gone? Oh god, that would be... You know what? I'm probably gonna end up still being awake at that time, aren't I? Let's be honest. Oh, I know of Bad Cop. I know of Bad Cop from Erin streams, actually. Dev and then becoming a VTuber part 3. Wait, are they gonna be programming their own VTuber thing? This is super related to what I was doing. KT actually started as a concept for a VRC avatar. Mine too! This, what you're seeing me in right now, this was literally a VR chat avatar project at first. It was kind of forked from there, basically. Because this was originally my, well, I was originally my VR chat avatar. Yep, as well. Yeah, that's why I started to make my streaming setup in Unity, because I guess that's what made me think it would not be too hard to make one, because I had some familiarity with the editor. Thanks to using it for VR chat, because you have to use it to upload an avatar to VR chat. Strange, I know, but that's how it is. I had zero experience with C# back then though. You know what? Maybe I'll read Bad Cop. I've literally, shush. Literally never rated Bad Cop before. But I know of them because they hang out in Aaron's stream. And Aaron is cool. And they're doing dev stuff. And they're a VTuber. Alright, that's it. Enough justification. Alright, here's where we're going. Brand new raid target. Hang on. I'm struggling to type raid. Here's where we're going. Look at this. Dev end, then becoming a VTuber. Also, they've only been going for 1.5 hours, so hopefully they won't be ending anytime soon. There we are. And then, hi, welcome. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm disappearing right now. I appreciate it. Hi. And yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna set up a raid message, which will be It could be a Long Yook raid, but then I have to explain what it is. Let's just, we could just do this. If you have access to the emotes. Derpy Yook raid, that works. I never usually set a message, but since this is to do with Long Yook and I'm derpy because I'm tired and stuff, and it's a person that I've never raided before. There we are. I'm gonna attempt to be semi-professional and do that. I guess it could be the same message without the roles if you don't have access to them. But yeah, that's all for now. I will try to do 2 more streams this week, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to. I'm semi meant to be kind of on a break right now, but I'm not. But yes, I would normally aim to do 3 streams a week, but might be a bit different this week. Anyway, we'll see what happens. Thank you very much for being here, though. I'm gonna leave you in the hands of the bad cop, who is hopefully not bad. they seem very nice. But anyway, I'm gone. Help, I'm still streaming. The raid's already gone through. Anybody still here is it's got left behind in the raid. I'm sorry.
Raid.
Bye bye. Help. Oh god, I've never done this before. I've never done a
Avoid looking at the
post
screen
left behind
right now.
message before. But that's all.
Apologies.
Goodbye, YouTube.
You picked up